everyone could please rise and remove their caps for the saying of our national anthem.
Mic check. Hello, hello. Check, check, check.
Let's play some baseball!
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to GCS Credit Union Ballpark here in Sauget, Illinois. We've got a good matchup today with the Transylvania University Pioneers taking on the Benedictine College Eagles. How's it going, everybody? I am Robbie Floyd. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. We've got a triple header today, some good baseball all day long. And this first one should be the same. Transylvania coming into this one 0-3. They dropped the game yesterday against Webster University. Benedictine won their first game of the season yesterday. They took on North Park and won that one 6-1. Transylvania coming in here trying to get in the win column very early on in the season. They've played some decent baseball. They played Webster yesterday pretty tough. It ended up being a 13-7 game, but Transylvania had the lead in that one early on. A costly couple of errors allowed Webster to get back in the ball game, and then Webster pulled away late. But besides that, they played against Hope College in their season opener, lost 5-0, and then played against DePaul and lost 10-4. So they look to get things right here in their fourth game of the year. It's going to be the same top four for Transylvania, as they'll take the field first. They'll be the home team. Trent Youngblood, or I'm sorry, they are the visiting team. Trent Youngblood will lead off. Trent Ball hit 2. Seth Stevens is hitting 3, and TJ Keck will be in the cleanup spot to get things started for the Pioneers. For Benedictine, it'll be Robbie Dudzinski on the mound, the senior. He's making his first start of the year. Last season, he was very good in 4 starts, had a 1.46 ERA, 26 and 24 and 2/3 innings. So expect Dudzinski to come out and give Benedictine a very solid chance to win. The Pioneers coming into this one, looking to get hot. Benedictine off to a good start to their season. A nice win against North Park last night. A competitive game. Benedictine ended up taking that one 6-1. And we will look to get things going here shortly. A good one I mentioned, 3 games today. Coming up next, Webster University will take on North Park. Tomorrow we will have Benedictine versus Webster. Should be a very good game. This Benedictine team, a good team. Last time these two teams, or last time Benedictine and Webster played, it was a very competitive 2-game series. Benedictine lost in 12 innings, 7-6, and then lost 3-1. Pioneers got some players in their lineup. Their 0-3 record is not indicative of how good their team is. I think they've got some guys. Trent Youngblood is their best hitter from a season ago. He is yet to get things going really in this 2022 season. He'll be the leadoff man, so look for him to get things going as he'll come to the plate to get things underway. Robbie Dudzinski, the pitcher for Benedictine.
Second baseman, Trent Youngblood.
Dudzinski, the 6'4" senior from Elburn, Illinois. And we're underway here, a fly out to left field, and it's just going to tail out of play. If you can see the flags up there, the wind is blowing heavy in here at GCS. Youngblood, we saw him be aggressive on the first pitch several times in yesterday's ball game as well. He goes up there hacking here, and it's going to be Dudzinski who's got a 0-1 count to start the day. Here's the windup to pitch. Ground ball, high chopper left side. It's going to be snagged out of the air, but not in time as Trent Youngblood is going to beat out the single on the high chopper.
Now batting number 37, shortstop, Trent Paul.
Trent Paul come to the plate. He kick-started the scoring yesterday against Webster with a triple in the first inning. He would end up coming around to score on a 3-run home run by T.J. Keck. It's going to be another first pitch swinging Transylvania player. He'll foul that one off. It'll be Youngblood, Paul, Stevens, Keck, Wade, Broadwater, Monday, Dreher, and Schubert. With the right-hander on the mound, this is the lineup Transylvania will go with. We saw Nick Wade and Bryce Dreher. They subbed into the game after Webster's starter came out. It's going to be a base hit in the left field, and Trent Paul has got himself on base again, and early trouble here for Mr. Dudzinski.
Now batting center fielder number 6.
Again, very effective in his 4 starts last year. 4 starts, 24 innings. So we averaged over 6 a start, 26 Ks, 8 walks, and a 1.46 ERA. Here's Seth Stevens. Runners lead from first and second. Nobody out here in the first inning. Squares the bunt, and he did not offer at it. It'll be ball 1. Keck and Wade, 2 of the bigger boppers in the Transylvania lineup, on deck and in the hole. Again, Keck homered yesterday in the loss to Webster. The square to bunt, he attempts and fouls it off. For Benedictine, it is Tennyson, Linza, and Tickle across the outfield. The infield is left to right. Falk, Salvino, Morales, and Castillo. Behind the plate is Jalen Williams. He's catching Dudzinski. One count. Dudzinski set. Stevens swinging away. He'll foul it off left side. Dudzinski set. Here comes the pitch. That's high, and it'll be a ball. Seth Stevens, the true freshman. Clearly has shown the Transylvania Pioneer staff something because he has been in the 3-hole all year long in the early going. Here comes the 2-2 delivery. It's going to be hit hard right side. Could be 2. Instead, it'll just be settled for the out at first. So Works as a bunt. The runners both move over. Damian Castillo takes care of the out at first base. Here comes TJ Keck. We'll see how Dudzinski opts to pitch to him. Keck with a lot of power. It's going to be tough to hit it out of GTS today with the wind blowing in, though. Keck, the senior. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, just high. Runners lead from second and third. Here comes the pitch. Another breaking ball. That one's in there for a strike. Keck hit 12 homers back in 2020. That was tied for the team lead. 3 consecutive off-speed pitches. Dudzinski now ahead of the count. 3 straight off-speed pitches. We'll see what he tries to put him away with. It's going to be a fastball on the inside part of the plate. Fouled off. Keck. Keck appeared in just 9 games last season. That one's going to squirt away. It's going to be a wild pitch, and the Pioneers going to be on the board first here. Trent Youngblood comes in to score from third. Trent Paul moves up to third base. And Dudzinski finding himself in a bit of trouble here in the first inning. Keck hit .324 in 9 starts last year. Had a homer, 8 RBI. Here comes the 2-2 delivery from Dudzinski. It is fouled off. Dudzinski back from the stretch. He'll miss low, and it's going to be another full count. The Eagles infield is back, so any ball in play here will more than likely score the run besides an infield pop-up. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. That's fouled back. Robbie Dudzinski kind of having the same problem that Jake Schmidt, the Pioneer starter, had yesterday against Webster. Is he's attacking these batters early but not able to put anybody away yet. Here comes the full count pitch. That's outside. Ball 4. TJ Keck will find a way on base. It'll bring up Nick Wade.
Nick Wade.
Wade didn't start against the left-hander Smeevil for Webster and then was brought into the game against the Webster bullpen. He'll get the start against Dudzinski, the right-hander. Paul leads from third. Counter, ball 1. Breaking ball, miss up high. Benedictine got the lead early last night against North Park and didn't look back. So they're going to have to play from behind for the first time in 2022. This one going to be a ground ball left side. Tough play. And he's not going to get there in time. It's going to be a fielder's choice, but both runners are safe.
Now batting, the catcher, number 15.
Salvino made a nice play to get to the ball, but wasn't able to get it to second base in time. So it'll bring up Matt Broadwater, the catcher. That ball's going to be in there for a strike. That's going to be in there for a strike. It's a very solid Benedictine team. They went 29-13 back in 2021. Off to a good start here in the 2022 season. But off to a rough one here against the Pioneers. 1-2 count to Matt Broadwater. Breaking ball's hanging. It's going to be hit high out to left field. Underneath it, the left fielder. Tennyson will make the play. And that'll be the second out.
Number 8, Walter Monday.
Walter Monday, he had quite a day yesterday. Doubled and homered. He also struck out once. Monday had a 50% strikeout rate last year, but off to a good start here to the 2022 season. 2 on, 2 out. Dudzinski the pitch to Monday, swing and a miss. Pioneers got 3 in the first against Webster yesterday, looking to do the same here against the Eagles. Swing and a miss. Keck leads from second. Nick Wade leads from first. Here's the 0-2. Monday fouls it off down the left field line. Bryce Draher is in the on-deck circle. See if the Pioneers can get him to the plate here with some men on base. The pitch, swing and a miss, and Dudzinski going to limit the damage here. But the Pioneers will get 2 in the first inning on 3 hits. We'll be back for the bottom half of the first here in the Webster Classic, the Transylvania Pioneers versus the Benedictine College Eagles. Connor Arnold will be on the mound here for the Transylvania Pioneers. Arnold, the freshman, 6'4" from Lexington, Kentucky. That'll be a first pitch foul ball. Anthony Lenza leading off for the Benedictine College Eagles. Wind up and the pitch. That'll miss up high. Lenza hit .377 a year ago. That ball is going to be popped up into shallow left field. It's going to be the shortstop ranging over, and it's going to be caught by Trent Paul, the shortstop. And Connor Arnold going to grab the first out. Here's the lineup for the Benedictine College Eagles. Anthony Lenza leading off in center field. Sam Tickle hitting 2 and right. Kevin Bushnell will be the 3-hitter as the DH. Damian Castillo hitting 4 at first. Andrew Tennyson hitting 5 in left field. It'll be Cameron Falk at third base. Jalen Williams hitting 7th and catching. Frankie Morales hitting 8th at second base. And Steven Salvino, the 9 hitting shortstop. First pitch in there for a strike from Arnold. Here's the windup and the pitch. That ball going to be on the ground. Foul down the right field line. Connor Arnold filling it up here early on. 4 pitches, 4 strikes. That one's fouled off down the left field line. Connor Arnold was a beast in his senior high school season. That breaking ball is going to be fouled off. 8-1, a 1.04 ERA, 67 strikeouts, and 17 walks. Arnold looking to keep things going here in his collegiate career, as this one's going to catch the inside corner, strike 3. Arnold gets Tickle looking, and it's going to bring Kevin Bushnell to the plate. That one's in there for a strike. Bushnell, one of the best hitters for Benedictine last year, a 1174 OPS, 342 average. He hit 17 homers. That one's going to miss up and in, and he did not go. 17 home runs led the team. This one going to be hit hard, right side, fielded by Youngblood. Throw first in time, and a 1-2-3 inning for the freshman. The Eagles go down in order. We'll be right back here on the Gorlock Sports Network for the top of the second.
Dryer.
Robbie Dudzinski back to work here in the second inning. Pioneers got 2 in the top of the first. Now Dudzinski back to work, looking to limit the action. Dreher going to square to bunt on the first pitch, and he'll bunt right through it. Dreher didn't start in yesterday's ball game, but did come in as a defensive replacement. Ended up getting on base twice as well. That one's going to miss inside. Dudzinski from the lineup, the pitch. That'll be a strike on the outside corner. Dreher, a freshman from Louisville, Kentucky. Ball going to be a ground ball right side. Field, throw to first. And the play is made. The first out in the inning is recorded.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 38, Calvin Schubert.
That was Frankie Morales on the infield. Calvin Schubert only got out once in yesterday's game against Webster. That ball's hit hard into left field. Deep, back it goes, and it is off the wall. It's going to be a double for Schubert, and he has got things going here at GCS.
Now batting, number 2, second baseman, Trent Youngblood.
Schubert was 1 for 2 yesterday. He walked, got hit, and had a sac fly. He had a double in yesterday's game. He's got a double in this one. And now Trent Youngblood with a chance to hit with runners in scoring position. That one going to miss just outside. Schubert, another freshman in this lineup. Youngblood is going to take that one low. It's a 2-0 count. Youngblood, a two-way player for this Pioneer squad. That one's just going to miss the outside corner. Youngblood led the Pioneers last year, or was second rather, in batting average. Had the highest OPS, 422 average, 1076 OPS, 12 doubles, 2 homers. Also had 23 walks to just 24 strikeouts. That one's going to catch the corner, and it's 3-1. That one in there, full count. Dudzinski didn't lose any games in 2021, had a perfect 3-0 record. Didn't allow any home runs either. Here's the full count delivery to Youngblood. That's going to miss outside. Another walk for the Pioneers.
Batting, shortstop, number 37, Trent Hall.
That's his second walk already. Dudzinski's. He only had 8 walks in 26 innings last year. Maybe still trying to look sharp here in the early going. A good breaking ball in there for a strike. Trent Paul at the plate. He singled his first AB. Both runners go. Throw to third is not in time. I think if the throw was on the back, he would have had him. It was just a bit high, and it's going to be a double steal. Schubert takes third. Youngblood takes second. And now Trent Paul with a chance of driving a pair. Paul started 41 games last season as a freshman. He hit .315, 4 homers, 33 RBI. Dudzinski set the pitch. Breaking ball is going to be flying into left field. It's going to be caught by Tennyson. Throw to the plate is not in time. Schubert's going to score from third. Youngblood tags from second to third, and it's a 3-0 Pioneer lead.
Now batting, center fielder, number 6, Seth Stevens.
The throw from Tennyson was a good one, just a bit late. I'll bring up Seth Stevens. Youngblood on third. Here's the pitch. That one's going to catch the outside corner for strike one. Two out in the inning, runner on third. Seth Stevens 0 for 1. That's going to miss outside. Stevens grounded out to first in his first at bat. That one going to be fouled off. It's 1-2. That one going to be hit down third base line and fair. Stevens, he's got a base hit, looking for more. He's going to hustle into second base. Helmet flies off. He's in there, safe. Seth Stevens with the extra base hit, drives in a run and puts himself in scoring position.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 30, T.J. Keck.
Stevens was thinking 2 out of the box. He's got a lot of speed. He stole 22 bags in his senior season. That was at Mount Juliet High School in Tennessee. Breaking ball fouled off by T.J. Keck. So Stevens leads from second after the 2-out double. T.J. Keck at the plate. That one's going to miss low and away. This one going to be in hard over the second baseman's head. It's going to be another RBI here for the Pioneers, and a base hit from T.J. Keck going to make it a 5-0 game.
First baseman, number 22, Nick Wade.
Dudzinski just hasn't been able to miss barrels here in this one. A couple balls have found holes, but a lot of it has been hit hard. It'll bring up Nick Wade. Good off-speed pitch there for a swing and a miss. Dudzinski from the set, the pitch. This ball going to be grounded to second base. Morales going to flip to second, and they'll get out of the inning. It's a 5-0 lead here for the Pioneers. They led in yesterday's ball game as well, and they've gotten up on top. We'll see if they can hold it. We'll be back here for the second inning right away. Connor Arnold back to work here in the bottom of the second. He'll pitch to Damian Castillo, the cleanup man, leading off here in the second. Swing and a miss. Castillo hit .347, 9 homers a year ago. He'll get the 0-1 pitch from the freshman right-hander. Swing and a miss. Arnold is pounding the zone here for Transylvania. He's been ahead of every batter. Here's the breaking ball, grounded left side. It's foul. This one going to be flying to center field. Stevens going back on it. He will make the catch.
Now batting left fielder, number 13, Andrew Tennyson.
Here's how Transylvania's lined up defensively. It is Schubert, Stevens, and Monday across the outfield. From left to right, it is Dreher, Paul Youngblood, and Nick Wade across the infield. Matt Broadwater, the catcher. Connor Arnold, the pitcher. That one's going to be in there for a strike. Andrew Tennyson, the batter. That one will miss inside. Swing and a miss. Tennyson, the junior from Oakland Park, Illinois. Arnold once again ahead. Wind up and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Arnold going to have another strikeout here in the early going.
Now batting third baseman, number 33, Cameron.
5 up, 5 down for Benedictine as the freshman is working through this lineup very quickly. Transylvania team very good a year ago, 32-12. That one's going to miss outside. Transylvania made it all the way into the NCAA tournament regional where they lost twice to Webster. And guess what? Connor Arnold ahead of the count once again. He's gotten 2 strikes, 0-2, 1-2 on every single batter. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball is going to be fouled off. Arnold, a solid fastball, good breaking ball, but he has located very well here in the early going. Falk going to take that one up high, and it's 2s all around. First 2-ball count here for Connor Arnold. Falk trying to get something going here in the second inning. Benedictine without a base runner so far. That one's going to be at high, shallow right field. Over to get it, Youngblood. In foul ground, he'll make the play, a nice one. So how about another 1-2-3 inning for Connor Arnold? We'll head to the top of the third as it is a Pioneer lead, 5, Eagles, nothing. New pitcher for Benedictine, John Creviston, the 5'11 left-handed freshman. He'll take the mound. Dudzinski, he'll just go through 2 innings. First start of the year. He didn't look his best. 2 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, and 5 earned runs. He's on the hook for the loss here unless Benedictine can bring this one back. That one going to be high and in and fouled off. Creviston, the freshman. Went to Brother Rice High School out in Illinois. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch there. Creviston strikes out the first batter he sees in 3 pitches.
Now batting right fielder number 8.
That'll bring up Walter Monday.
Monday.
That ball going to be hit hard in the right field. It is on a line and going to drop in front of the right fielder. A base hit for Walter Monday. He's had himself quite a weekend so far.
Now batting third baseman number 10, Bryce Dreyer.
That one just going to miss outside. Thank you all for joining us. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. I'm Robbie Floyd. We've got a good one here. Pioneers lead 5-0 over the Benedictine Eagles. That ball going to be hit hard into the right center gap. Over to get it. It is going to drop in front of the right fielder. It's going to be a base hit. Monday had to hang halfway to see if it was going to get caught.
Left fielder Calvin Schubert.
So it'll just be first and second. Here comes Calvin Schubert. He's been very good this weekend. He's just 2 for 3 on the weekend, but he's walked, had a sac fly, and been hit by a pitch. Creviston, after striking out the first batter, finds himself in a bit of trouble. He'll find the inside corner there for a strike. That ball hit high into shallow center. Back on it. Salvino, he'll make the catch. He'll bring up Trent Youngblood, top of the order here for the Pioneers.
Now batting second baseman number 2, Trent Youngblood.
Transylvania with 2 on, 2 out. They've had runners on base all day today. That one's going to miss high. Benedictine has not had a runner on base yet. Youngblood with a chance to drive a run in. That's going to miss low and away. Walter Monday leads from second. Bryce Dreher leads from first. That's a strike on the inside corner. The wind started to pick up here in Sauget. 70 degrees. It's nice out, but wind is blowing hard from the outfield in. Seen a couple balls that may be home runs if the wind is blowing out or even not blowing at all. That ball, ground ball left side. Salvino's not going to get there. They're waving the runner in from third. Throw to home plate is going to be in time, but the tag is not. Monday going to score from second on the base hit and an RBI for Trent Youngblood.
Now batting shortstop, number 37, Trent Paul.
It was a good throw from Andrew Tennyson, right on the money, but just a split second late. Not enough time for Jalen Williams to get the tag down. So it's a 6-0 game here. Here's Trent Paul. Swing and a miss. That one's in there for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Crevison's looked all right. He's only really had the one hard hit ball against him. The other ones have just been able to find holes. He's quickly ahead 0-2 here on Trent Paul. Runner goes. That's going to be fouled off down the third base line. Nine hits already in the ball game for Transylvania. Swing and a miss. So Creviston limits the damage. Pioneers still get a run. It's going to be 6-0 here after 2.5 innings. We'll head to the bottom of the third here on the Gorlock Sports Network. Jalen Williams comes to the plate here to face Connor Arnold. That one's going to miss low. Transylvania has already been through the lineup 2 times, starting on their third. Benedictine has yet to have a runner on base. Arnold has really made quick work of the Eagles lineup. He'll fall behind the batter for the first time. See how Jalen Williams opts to play this. He's going to be aggressive on the 2-0. No, it'll be strike one. Wind up in the pitch from Arnold. This one going to be looped to second base. Youngblood fields. Throw to first in time. 7 straight retired here for the freshman. That'll bring up Frankie Morales, the second baseman. Morales hit just 115 a year ago. No extra base hits last year. That one's in there for a strike. If you're a Transylvania fan, gotta like what you see from Connor Arnold. He looks like a guy who could be a staple in this rotation for his entire collegiate career. Ground ball slowly hit, 2 short. Trent Paul fields, throws on the run for out number 2. bring up Steven Salvino, the shortstop.
Number 12, Steve Jetko.
Steven Salvino, the sophomore from Lockport, Illinois. Did not appear in any games as a freshman. That ball's going to be in there for a strike. One-two count. Connor Arnold, he's been living on the corners all day long. Looking to shut things down. 9 up, 9 down. This one's going to miss in the dirt. Arnold, 2 strikeouts, 3 flyouts, 3 groundouts so far. Here comes a 2-2 delivery to Salvino. It's fouled off. Wind up and the pitch. Misses up high. It's going to be a full count. First 3-ball count of the day here for Connor Arnold. Maybe a rally starter here if Salvino can find a way on. But instead, he'll swing through the fastball. And Connor Arnold, 9 up, 9 down here. The freshman looking sharp so far in this one. We're through 3 innings. Transylvania 6. Benedictine 0 here on the Gorlock Sports Network. John Crevison back to work here in the top of the 4th. He'll dial in a breaking ball there for strike 1. Seth Stevens will lead things off. We've only been through the Transylvania lineup 2 times completely, and all but 1 batter in the lineup has a hit. Matt Broadwater looking to make it a full house of hits for the Pioneers. That one's going to miss up high. It's 1-2. That one's going to be fouled off. Seth Stevens has looked solid this weekend, taking some good at-bats in the 3 holes of freshman. He doubled in his last AB. An RBI doubled on the left field line. Here comes the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Crevison gets Stevens swinging. And for the first time in this game, the Pioneers don't get their leadoff hitter on base. Here's TJ Keck. Keck has a walk and a single so far in this one. Wind up and the pitch. That ball's fouled straight back. Creviston's looked pretty sharp here in his freshman collegiate debut. He'll get a swing and a miss on that one. It's a good changeup and a fastball. He throws top of the zone. Again, he allowed a run last inning, but really it was just the one ball that was hit hard. Besides that, just a couple balls that squeaked through, and he'll get the strikeout here on TJ Keck. So back-to-back Ks for Creviston. And for the first time, it's the first two batters out for Transylvania here in this one. Bring Nick Wade to the plate.
Now batting number 22, Nick Wade.
Swing and a miss. Another good breaking ball there from Creviston. And that's 3 different pitches that he's shown so far that he can throw with some command. He's looked sharp here. Another swing and a miss. Seems like he'll live on that slider against the left-handed batter. He threw one to Stevens as well. Another slider fouled off of Nick Wade's body. We've already seen him get a strikeout on the high fastball. So a couple different options here for Creviston. The 0-2 once again here to Nick Wade. That's going to miss outside. Just misses off the outside corner. That ball just inches off the plate. Creviston nearly had the side on that one. Now he'll try once more the 2-2 count here to Nick Wade. Wind up and the pitch from Creviston. Ground ball, right side. It's not going to be striking out the side, but he gets him down in order. And a clean top of the fourth for John Creviston. It's 6-0. We'll see if Benedictine can get something going with the bats here in the bottom of the fourth. See if Benedictine can get something going here second time through the order. Connor Arnold has had 9 up and sent them all down. It's going to be a bunt attempt. That's foul. Linza started 14 games last year, appeared in 35. He hit .377 with an .811 OPS. No extra base hits. Wind up and the pitch from Arnold is going to miss high and away. Linza very difficult to strike out. Only 6 strikeouts and 70 at bats last season. That one's going to be fouled away. And it's 1-2. Linza flew out in his first AB. This one going to be on the ground, and a nice sliding stop by Youngblood. Throw first, not in time, and a base hit. Benedictine in the hit column as Anthony Linza gets out the base hit.
Right fielder number 2, Sam. Go.
See if Benedictine can build on a bit of momentum. You get a really nice inning in the bottom of the 4th. Or in the top of the 4th, rather. See if you can put something together here in the bottom of the 4th. That one's going to be taken low for a ball. Sam Tickle struck out looking in his first AB. Linza leads from first. That one's going to catch the outside corner for a strike. Linza has not been caught stealing yet in his collegiate career. He's 9 for 9. That one's going to miss low. The 2-1 from Arnold as he pitches with a runner on base for the first time. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Tickle, the junior from Yorkville, Illinois. 6 foot tall, left-handed batter. Here's the pitch from the freshman Arnold. Ground ball, chopped left side and foul. Linza leads from first. Nobody out here in the 4th inning. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, high chopper, once again foul down the third base line. Here comes the 2-2. Ground ball, it's hit very slowly. Paul's going to only play is going to be at first. Throw on the run in time for the out. A good fielding infield for the Pioneers. Dreher, Paul, Youngblood, and Nick Wade. All very decent fielders. Here's Kevin Bushnell. Again, 17 homers last year. He hit .342. If there's anybody who can hit a fly ball out through this wind, it'd be Bushnell. From the stretch, the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. It's been a nice mix of fastball slider for Connor Arnold. He's located both pitches well. It's spin move, and he's going to fire that thing into center field. The runner is going to advance. So that'll be an error on Connor Arnold. And now Benedictine's got to run around third with 1 out. Linza with good wheels at third base. It's going to have to be a very shallow fly ball for the Pioneer or the Pioneer outfielders to have a chance at it. Swing and a miss at the high fastball. And it's 0-2. Bushnell, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on third. Here's the pitch. It's bounced in there on a nice block behind the plate by Broadwater. That's one of the toughest balls to block, a breaking ball that bounces 55 feet from the pitcher's mound. Nice job by Broadwater to keep his body in front of it. Here's the pitch. That ball's hit high and deep. Left field, back it goes. It's gone. Home run, Kevin Bushnell. And Benedictine's on the scoreboard here in a 6-2 game. Arnold tried to sneak another fastball by him, and Bushnell put it over the high left field fence.
Now batting first baseman number 28, Damian Castile.
Ground ball left side, Trent Paul fields. Throw over to first is dug out by Nick Wade. And it'll be the second out.
Now batting number 13, left fielder Andrew Tennyson.
Andrew Tennyson, the left fielder, comes to the plate. Connor Arnold. Good on him to fire a strike and get the batter out after the home run, and 2 good pitches there after surrendering the home run to Bushnell. Pitch is going to be low, and it's 1-1. Two-two count here. Connor Arnold. That home run, the first real mistake he's made. Besides that, he's been very sharp. Lenza reached on an infield single. Got to second on a fielder's choice. Third on the Connor Arnold throwing error. And then, of course, scored on the home run. Besides that, Arnold's been very sharp. We'll see if he can set down Tennyson. The full count delivery, the pitch. Foul ball. Swing and a miss. Arnold comes back with the strikeout, but it is going to be 2 in the inning for Benedictine. 2 runs on 2 hits on the 2-run homer from Kevin Bushnell, and they're on the board. We're through 4 innings here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. It is 6-2, Transylvania. John Creviston back to work here after a very nice top of the fourth. Benedictine able to grab 2 runs in the bottom half and now look to keep things going. Broadwater with a blooper, and it is caught in right field. A diving play by Sam Tickle. Broadwater nearly completing the entire lineup, getting a hit for Transylvania, but is taken away by Sam Tickle in right field. A nice play, and feels like momentum is all on the side of Benedictine. Ground ball right side, and 2 quick outs here for Creviston as he is rolling. And it'll be Bryce Dreyer to come to the plate.
Now batting number 10, third baseman Bryce Dreyer.
It was a sharp top of the fourth. Benedictine grabbing a couple runs in the bottom half, and now 2 quick outs. As that one's going to be flared out to right field. Tickle going back on it. He was playing in. It's over his head. It's going to bounce up against the wall, and it'll be a double for Bryce Dreher.
Now batting left fielder number 38, Calvin Schubert.
Not sure if Tickle misplayed it or if he was just playing very shallow, because he had to turn all the way around to get that thing in. An opposite field double there from Dreher, and now Calvin Schubert, who's been very good this weekend. He's up to the plate with a runner in scoring position. Creviston from the stretch, the pitch. That one's high, and it'll be a pass ball by Jalen Williams. Not sure if there was a mix-up with the signs there. So Jalen Williams might have gotten mixed up. Either way, the fastball goes all the way to the backstop. It's going to allow Dreher to go to third base. And now a 2-0 count here. See if Calvin Schubert can jump on a 2-0 fastball and drive in a run. That ball's in there for a strike. Breaking ball. It's 2-1. Swing and a miss. Transylvania looking to extend the lead. The 2-2. Breaking ball in there, and Creviston with another scoreless half inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for the Pioneers there in that inning. Benedictine with another sharp top of the 5th, and we will head to the bottom of the 5th in a 6-2 ball game.
Batting third baseman number 33, Cameron Falk.
Connor Arnold back to work here. He'll face Falk, Williams, and Morales here to get things started in the bottom of the 5th inning. That ball hit hard and nearly snagged out of the air by Dreher, but it'll get down the line It's going to be a stand-up double, or a sliding double rather, for Falk, as Benedictine has gotten things started here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Dreher nearly snagged that thing out of the air, but it'll be a double for Falk, and now Jalen Williams will have a chance here with a runner in scoring position. Benedictine looking to cut into that lead a little bit more. They grab 2 in the bottom of the 4th. Now have the leadoff man on second here in the 5th. Arnold from the stretch, the pitch. That's going to find the outside corner for a strike. Arnold set. Here comes the 0-1 delivery. In the dirt, it's going to squirt away from Broadwater, and Falk is going to advance on the wild pitch. Arnold's breaking ball has lost a little bit of command here in the last inning and a half. Another breaking ball that misses low and away. It was against Bushnell that he spiked the breaking ball right before throwing a fastball that got hit over the left field fence. Here's the 2-1 from Arnold. Swing and a miss. Kyle Williams will be the batter here for Benedictine. A pinch hitter. So Kyle Williams, the pinch hitter, looking to drive in a run here with a runner on third, no out. Popped up and fouled. Kyle Williams, the freshman from North Aurora, Illinois. He's going to hit this thing into left field. It's going to be shallow. Trent Paul not able to ring it in. The runner going to try to score from third base to throw. Not in time. And Kyle Williams off the bench going to drive in a run and put himself on first base as well.
Now batting number 15. Second baseman, Frankie Morales.
That'll go on the scoreboard as an error by Trent Paul. Paul going back on it. It was going to be a tough play, but one he probably should have made. You imagine falling backward, even if he makes the catch. I think the runner tags and scores from third base. So Kyle Williams, the freshman, off the bench. We'll get a mound visit here from Transylvania. Transylvania was rolling through the first 3 innings. Allowed the 2-run shot in the bottom of the 4th, and now nobody out and a run already scored here for Benedictine in the 5th. Here's Frankie Morales, the second baseman. He'll swing and miss through that one. Morales 0 for 1 on the day. Throw to first, not in time. Morales grounded out in his first AB. Runner on first, nobody out. Morales at the plate. Connor Arnold is set. Here's the pitch. Squares the bunt. That's in there for a strike, and it is 0-2 here to Morales. Arnold set, runner on first. 0-2 count here to Morales. From the stretch, the pitch. Ground ball left side. Paul on it, and it's going to squirt through for a base hit. Back-to-back-to-back base runners here for the Eagles.
Now batting shortstop.
2 hits and an error.
Steven Salvino.
And Steven Salvino will come to the plate with 2 on. Potentially a bunt opportunity here for the Eagles 9-hitter. Benedictine starting to surge back into this one. They were down 6-0 through the first 3 innings. It's 6-3, and they have 2 on and nobody out. Connor Arnold set and the pitch. Squares the bunt, and it'll be taken up high for a ball. First baseman is charging on a bunt. That's Nick Wade. Salvino squares once again. That one's in there. No, just low for a ball. It's 2-0. The Pioneer bullpen will be double-barreled, it appears, as a righty was already getting loose and a left-hander will start to get loose for the Pioneers. Squares the bunt. It is down the third base line, and Dreher, smart play, lets it go foul. So we'll do it again here on 2-1. Kyle Williams leads from second. Morales leads from first. See if the bunt is still on here with a strike. First and second, nobody out here for Salvino. Connor Arnold works in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. Bunt is on. It is popped up and dropped. Throw to first is over the first baseman's head. And all of a sudden, there's a little bit of mix-up on the bases. The runner's caught in between second and third. He's going to be tagged out. Frankie Morales thought the runner, Kyle Williams, was going to score from third base, and instead gets caught in between second and third.
Now batting center fielder number 32, Anthony Lenza.
And then it ended up being an out there on the bases. Walter Monday threw it in from left field to Trent Paul. And now it's first and third with 1 out. Here comes Anthony Lenza. A weird play there. The ball was popped into the air, so Morales, a full extension dive in front of home plate, but he wasn't able to make the catch. So he had to throw it from his knees to first base and just wasn't able to make an accurate throw. Transylvania was able to get it in quick enough where they didn't get a run. Another bunt attempt has popped up, and this one's going to drop foul. Benedictine has not been able to get these bunts down. The bunts have been popped into the air. Lenza will try again here. First and third, 0-2. Connor Arnold trying to work out of trouble. 1 out. Here's the pitch. That's going to be taken high and away for a ball. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Lenza's going to go down swinging. Connor Arnold now just 1 out away from getting out of this inning with just the 1 run. 5 strikeouts, no walks for Connor Arnold here. Here's the pitch here to Tickle. He made the diving play in right field to save a base hit. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game at the plate. Salvino leads from first. Kyle Williams leads from third. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, going to catch the inside corner for strike 2. It's 0-2. Kevin Bushnell on deck. Benedictine would love to get him to the plate with some runners on base. We'll see if Tickle can find a way on. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Runner goes. It's taken high and away, and they'll let him take second. So it's a 1-2 count. Connor Arnold to Sam Tickle. He's set the 1-2. The pitch. Fouled off. It'll hit the runner in foul ground. Kyle Williams limping a bit. So we'll do it again here on 1-2. Second and third, Sam Tickle at the plate. Kevin Bushnell on deck. He's got the big fly in the ball game. Arnold set. He'll deliver here to Tickle. The pitch. Foul ball. Two pitchers throwing in the Benedictine bullpen, a righty and a lefty. Arnold's had a very strong game, but can very quickly turn into trouble here if he can't get Sam Tickle out. Here's the pitch. Hit hard into right field. Monday charging in on it. He is not going to get there. 2 runs are going to score, and it's 6-5 here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. Sam Tickle with the 2 RBIs. And now a 6-5 ball game, and Kevin Bushnell coming to the plate with a chance to tie it or even take the lead.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 27, Kevin Bushnell.
Benedictine able to roar back in this ball game. They were trailing 6-0 through 3 innings. Now it's 6-5, and their best hitter comes to the plate. Here's the pitch. That ball hit high. It's not nearly enough. It's going to be in shallow left. Who's going to get it? It'll be the shortstop. Trent Paul puts it away. But Benedictine able to get 3 in the inning, spoiling what was a very good outing for Connor Arnold. Just a couple unfortunate balls not going his way. And then it'll end up being 6-5 through 5 innings here. This is the Gorlock Sports Network here in Sauget, Illinois. I'm Robbie Floyd. We'll be right back here for the 6th inning. We're through 5 here in GCS Credit Union Ballpark.
Now batting, second baseman,
Transylvania leads 6-5. Transylvania 6 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors. Benedictine 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors. John Treviston back to work. Kyle Williams will stay in the game as the catcher, and it's going to be a hit by pitch. Trent Youngblood will be on base here to lead off the inning.
Now batting shortstop number 37, Trent Ball.
Kyle Williams pinch hit for Jalen Williams, and he'll stay in to do the catching. Here's Trent Paul with a runner on first. Treviston has looked sharp in his 3 innings of work. That one's going to miss in the dirt. For Treviston so far, 3+ innings, 4 hits, 1 earned, 5 strikeouts, no walks. That one's going to be tipped back. The day could be done for Connor Arnold. That one's going to miss low. It's 2-1. Arnold threw 5 innings. 5 strikeouts, no walks, 5 hits allowed, 5 runs, only 2 of them earned. He is still on the hook for the win. If Transylvania can hold on, that'll be a breaking ball in there for a strike. It's 2-2. Two-two pitch. That ball is going to be hit hard down the right field line. Will it stay fair? No, just foul down the right field line, just barely. There's not a lot of room down there in foul ground. It was able to stay inside the wall. It didn't go into the bleachers out in right field. So it was just foul by a couple of feet, maybe even less. Now Trent Paul will bat with a runner on first. 2 strikes. 2-2 count. Transylvania trying to get back on the board. They've been held scoreless 2 consecutive innings by Treviston. Here's the pitch. That ball's going to miss just inside, and it's a full count. That ball going to be popped into center field. Back on it, Lenza. He will make the catch, and it will be a fly out for Trent Paul.
Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Seth Stevens.
Here's Stevens, 1 for 3 on the day. He doubled. Back in his second at bat. A double, a strikeout, and a ground out for Stevens, as he'll bat here in the top of the 6th inning. Runner on first. And another hit batsman here in the 6th inning. Treviston, he likes to work inside to those lefties, but a little bit too inside there against both Youngblood and Stevens. So now danger could be looming here for Benedictine as TJ Keck will come to the plate with 2 on and 1 out. And it looks like we are getting a new pitcher. We'll tell you who it is right here after the break. We'll be right back as we call to the bullpen here. 2 on, 1 out here in the top of the 6th.
Now batting.
Simon Harold will take on here for Benedictine. Harold was the best Benedictine reliever from a year ago. He appeared in 12 games with a 1.64 ERA. 35 strikeouts in 33 innings, just 9 walks. He'll look to get the Eagles out of trouble here in the top of the 6th. TJ Keck at the plate. Changeup's going to be fouled back, and it's 0-1. Harold is typically used as a multi-inning reliever. He'll usually go 2, sometimes 3, and sometimes even 4 innings for Benedictine. But right down, they need him to get 2 big outs. That one's going to miss high. Keck 1 for 2 on the day. He's singled and he's walked and he struck out. One pitch here from Harold. Swing and a miss. The high fastball. It's Benedictine pitchers. They like to work high in the zone with the fastball. Creviston got several of his swingy strikeouts there, and Harold now will work 1-2. Here's the pitch. That one will miss up high. 2-2. The delivery here to Keck. Runner goes. It'll be fouled off down the third base line. Speed on the bases here for Transylvania. Youngblood on second. Stevens on first. Ball in the gap will score both more than likely. Harold set. Runners lead from first and second. Here's the pitch once again to TJ Keck. Runners go. Off the plate, throw to third, not in time, and nearly scored it away from the third baseman. So it'll be a double steal for the Pioneers, and now TJ Keck's got 2 in scoring position. Infield's going to be brought in. Benedictine trying to keep the lead where it is. They currently trail by 1. The pitch hit hard at the shortstop. The only play is going to be at first as the runner didn't go. So it's second and third, 2 outs. Harold able to get TJ Keck out, and now we'll see if he can get the out against Nick Wade. Wade did not start against the left-handed starter for Webster. See if he can make something happen here in a lefty-lefty matchup. He's 1 for 3. This one's going to be popped up in foul territory. Kyle Williams over to get it, and he makes the catch. Harold able to get out of the inning. Benedictine, despite having the 2-hit batsman reach base for Transylvania, able to work out of trouble. Simon Harold able to come in and shut things down. So another scoreless inning here for the Pioneers. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Transylvania 6, Benedictine 5. Caden Hill, the freshman right-hander, in to work for Transylvania. Connor Arnold's day is done. He is on the hook for the win. If Transylvania can hold it, he was 5 innings, 5 strikeouts, no walks, 5 hits, 5 runs, only 2 of them earned. Caden Hill, the freshman right-hander. He'll face Damian Castillo, Andrew Tennyson, and Cameron Falk. He gets the swing and a miss there and quickly is ahead 0-2. From the windup here and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it gets away. That's going to be a drop third strike as Damian Castillo reaches base.
Now batting third baseman, number 13, Andrew Tennyson.
Brings up Andrew Tennyson after the runner reached on the drop third strike. Castillo leads from first. Andrew Tennyson at the plate. Here's the pitch. Ground ball right side. Could be 2. Wade to second. The return throw from Paul is in time, but the pitcher was off the bag. So it'll be a fielder's choice. Wade, nice job going to second. The throw was in time to first base, but I think Hill had trouble finding the bag. So we're going to bring up Cameron Falk with a runner on.
Now batting,
Falk 1 for 2 on the day.
Cameron Falk.
Runner leads from first. And he'll step off. That one's going to be in the dirt. Falk doubled and flew out so far in this one. That ball's going to be hit hard into left center. Over to get it. Stevens will make the catch. And there's 2 away here.
44, Kyle Williams.
Kyle Williams will come to the plate here for a second AB. Reached on an error in his first at bat. Two out, run around first. Hill set. Swing and a miss. This one's going to be hit high into shallow right. It's going to be the second baseman going over to get it. Youngblood in foul ground will make the catch. And it'll be a scoreless inning here for Caden Hill. We're through 6 here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. Pioneers, 6 runs, 10 hits, 4 errors. And the Benedictine Eagles, 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors. We'll head to the top of the second here on the Gorlock Sports Network. Simon Harold back to work here in the top of the 7th. He was able to work out of a 2-on-1-out jam in the top half of the 6th. And he'll continue going here in the 7th. Matt Broadwater, the lone pioneer without a hit in this one. It'll be Broadwater, Monday, and Dreher to face Harold. That ball's hit high into shallow left field. It's going to be in foul ground. Over to get it. The left fielder is not going to get there. It was a good effort by Andrew Tennyson, but not quite able to get there. The wind kind of pushed that thing further foul. And we'll do it again. Good start to Harold's 2022 season. He was the go-to reliever for the Eagles last year. A sub-1.5 ERA. And he's back to work here in 2022 with a very good start to his season. See if he can keep things going here in the 7th. The Eagles trailed by 6 through 3 innings and have fought back to a 6-5 game. That one's going to miss outside. Change up, head back to the mound. Harold's going to be able to flip it over for the out. The 6th inning, the first full inning we had where neither team was able to get a run.
Fielder number 8, Walter Monday.
It's been a good game so far. If this is indicative to what we'll see the rest of the day, it should be a very good day of baseball here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. A triple header. We'll have all 3 games here on the Gorlock Sports Network. Coming up shortly after this one, Webster University will take on North Park. Webster beat Transylvania yesterday, and North Park dropped their game to Benedictine. That game will take place around 1 o'clock or 30 minutes after this one finishes. That's a swing and a miss from Monday. Simon Harold up quickly, 0-2 on Monday. The pitch. That one's going to miss low and away. Benedictine plays Monday straight up. Here's the pitch. That one's going to miss up high. It's 2-2. Harold has faced 3 batters, gotten all 3 of them out. He came in with 2nd and 3rd in the top of the 6th. The infield was in, so he got a hard ground ball that kept the runner at third base and then got the pop-up to get out of the inning. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He'll get Monday swinging on the outside, breaking ball. And 2 quick outs for Harold here in the top of the 7th.
Dreher.
Dreher's 2 for 3. He doubled and is also singled and grounded out. That one going to be hit shallow center, but will be taken away in center field by Lenza. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is still 6-5 here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. Caden Hill back out there for the bottom of the 7th. Frankie Morales leads off. Benedictine with 9 outs to work with here. They trail by 1. That one's going to be in there for a strike. Here's the windup and the pitch. The 0-1 delivery from Hills in there for strike 2. And Morales very quickly down 0-2. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Once again, this is the Gorlock Sports Network. Thank you for joining in. I'm Robbie Floyd. That one's going to be fouled off. Transylvania leading this one 6-5 here in the bottom of the 7th. 6 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors for Transylvania. 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Benedictine. That one's in there for strike 3. Caden Hill going to pick up the strikeout looking. He'll get Morales.
Batting shortstop, number 12, Steven Salvino.
Here's Salvino. He's 0 for 2. He reached on an error and is also struck out. Salvino, the sophomore, will swing and miss through that one. Salvino did not appear in any varsity action in his freshman season. And he'll swing and miss through that one. Back-to-back strikeouts here for Caden Hill.
Now batting center fielder, number 32, Anthony Lenza.
Here's the windup and the pitch from Hill. A bunted them there from Lenza, but he'll pull back, so it's 1-0. That one's in there for a strike at the top of the strike zone, and Lenza is now in a 1-1 count. 3 strikeouts already for Caden Hill. He's looked good out of the Transylvania bullpen. Couple of freshman right-handers for Transylvania have looked good today. Again, Connor Arnold, 5 innings, just 2 earned runs. Caden Hill so far, he's faced 6 batters, struck out 3 of them. He's gotten all 6 of them out. The 2-1 is going to catch the outside corner there for a strike. So 2's all around here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 6-5 ball game here in the bottom of the 7th. Caden Hill. The wind-up and the pitch here to Lenza. It's going to be tapped out in front of home plate, but just foul. Lenza 1 for 3 on the day. Reached on an infield hit. He's also struck out. Here's the pitch from Hill. Just misses off the outside corner. It's going to be a full count. Payoff pitch here from Hill. Ground ball, left side. Paul Fields, throw to first. In time, another scoreless inning there from Caden Hill. And we'll head to the 8th inning. We're through 7 here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. It is 6-5. Transylvania leads. Calvin Schubiter bat here to lead off the top of the 8th inning. Simon Harold back to work. Harold typically works 2 to 3 innings. He's currently through an inning and 2/3 here in this one. That ball going to be flared out to left field. Tennyson under it and will make the catch.
Now batting second baseman number 2, Trent Youngblood.
After scoring 6 runs in the first 3 innings, the Pioneers have been held scoreless for the last 4 1/3. Nobody scored a run in the last 2 innings. Breaking ball in there for strike. The Benedictine bullpen's been very sharp. That one's going to be fouled off. Robbie Dudzinski was the Benedictine starter. Did not look as sharp as he did a year ago, but it's his first start of the year, so maybe to be expected a bit. But the bullpen, John Creviston and now Simon Harold, have been very sharp for Benedictine. Pair of left-handers. That one's going to be hit hard in the right field. Back on it. It's going to be over the head of the right fielder, and a ground rule double for Trent Youngblood.
Now batting the shortstop number 37, Trent Paul.
Youngblood's starting to get hot here. He started the season just 1 for 12 in his first 3 games. He's 3 for 3 in this one, though. He's been on base all 4 at-bats. Or rather, he's been at base 4 out of 5 at-bats. That one's going to miss outside. Here's Trent Paul. He's 1 for 3. He struck out, and he's also had a sac fly. That one's going to mess up high. So Youngblood has reached base 5 out of 5 times. 3 hits, a walk, and a hit by pitch. See if the Pioneers can get back in the scoring column. And that'll be a balk, so Youngblood's going to head over to third base, and now a very good opportunity for the Pioneers to add on. Couple key mistakes for Benedictine today. They had that big base running error earlier. They were threatening a huge inning and then had a runner caught between second and third. Harold has already gotten out of one jam with a runner on third and less than 2 outs. We'll see if he can do it again. The infield is in. Benedictine trying to keep the deficit at 1. Harold set. From the stretch, the pitch. This one's going to be popped up and foul. So we'll do it again here, 2-2. That one's going to be called. Strike 3 on the swing on the outside corner. And a big strikeout for Simon Harold as he tries to keep this deficit where it is. Now it'll be Seth Stevens who tries to hit with 2 outs.
Number 6, Seth Stevens.
Simon Harold was great in 2021. He's off to a good start here in 2022. Even better if he can keep this run from scoring, and they'll say Stevens went around on the check swing. Harold has faced 8 batters. He's got 2 strikeouts, has allowed 1 hit, no runs so far. Youngblood leads from third. This one's popped up, shallow left field. Called off by the left fielder, and Tennyson makes the catch, and Harold works out of another jam. The Benedictine bullpen, 5 straight scoreless innings. We'll see if their bats can get them back into the lead. It's 6-5 here through 7.5 innings. We head to the bottom of the 8th here on the Gorlock Sports Network. Caden Hill out for his 3rd inning of work. It's been an impressive showing by both bullpens so far. Just 1 earned run combined between the 2 bullpens. Hill through 2 innings, 3 strikeouts, no walks. That one's going to be swing and miss. He is not allowed to hit. The only guy to reach base against Caden Hill was the drop 3rd strike. Besides that, he's been perfect. And he's quickly ahead 0-2 here to the Benedictine leadoff man. Tickle going to foul this one off left side. Tickle, Bushnell, Castillo here for the bottom of the 8th. The Eagles running out of outs. They fought back from a 6-0 deficit, but need to finish the job as Tickle, a defensive swing, able to stay alive. Bushnell kick started the scoring with a 2-run home run back in the bottom of the 4th. Then it was Pioneer errors that allowed the 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th. As that one's going to miss up high. It was a pop fly in shallow left field. It was a tough play for Trent Paul, but ended up going off his glove for an error and scored a couple runs for Benedictine. That one's going to miss up high. It's 2-2. Sam Tickle 1 for 3 today. He's got a pair of RBIs. He struck out once. Transylvania's left 9 runners on base. Benedictine just 2. Transylvania's got 11 hits. Sam Tickles worked the count full. See if he can find a way on base to get things started here for Benedictine and the Eagles. Wind up and the pitch. That one is going to be chopped foul. The momentum in this game has swung back and forth. It was all Pioneers early, and then the Eagles had the momentum in the middle innings. Now it's kind of at a standstill. Here's the pitch. High chopper to the pitcher. Throw to first is going to be high, but in time for the out.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 27, Kevin Bushnell.
Here's Kevin Bushnell. There's a chance this is his last at bat of the game. See if he can make something happen out of it. Caden Hill's been dealing. No hits against him. Nobody's walked. He hasn't hit anybody. He's been shut down out of the bullpen for the Pioneers. The pitch. That one's low and in. Bushnell 1 for 3 with that 2-run homer. That one's going to be fouled straight back, and it might have caught the catcher right above the chest pad, right in between the mask and the chest pad. That's Matt Broadwater. He's down on the ground right now being attended to by a coach. We're going to step aside very quickly here on the Gorlock Sports Network. We'll be right back. So Caleb Bauer is going to be into the game at catcher. Broadwater had to come out after taking a foul ball. He did walk off the field under his own power, so hopefully he's okay. But Bauer's back to do the catching here. It's a 1-1 count to Kevin Bushnell. As Bowers and Hill try to get on the same page here. And they'll have a quick conversation. Thank you for joining us here on the Gorlock Sports Network. This is the Webster Baseball Classic. Home opening weekend here for Webster Baseball. We are very glad to host Benedictine, Transylvania, and North Park. Webster versus North Park will take place right after this one gets done, around 1 p.m. Then you'll see Transylvania take on North Park later tonight. Caden Hill in the windup to pitch. That one's going to be in there for a strike, the breaking ball. Here comes the 1-2 delivery from Hill, the pitch. Ground ball left side and foul. Hill back to work, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He'll get Bushnell swinging. A big out and 2 gone here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Now batting first baseman number 28, Damian Castillo.
Here comes Castillo, the batter. Damon Castillo, 0 for 3 on the day. And he'll take that one inside. Caden Hill looked very good out of the bullpen. Another one where he's made a couple of hitters look silly on these swings. It's a good fastball, but he accents it with a very nice breaking ball. So it's going to be an 0-2 count. Castillo struck out once. It's also popped up and grounded out. Here comes the 0-2. From Hill, the pitch. Foul ball. It'll be Keck, Wade, and Bowers for Transylvania in the top half of the 9th inning. Here comes the 0-2 once more. That one's going to skip in there. Here comes the 1-2 from Hill to Castillo, the pitch. Ground ball left side. Dreher Fields, throw to first base is in time. We'll head to the top of the 9th inning. This is Robbie Floyd. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. We'll be back for the 9th inning here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark in Sauget, Illinois. Benedictine will stick with Simon Harold here for the top of the 9th inning, and that could be a costly decision. Of course, Benedictine has to play Webster tomorrow, and you have to imagine Harold will not be available for that game. So if you're going to use your best reliever here, you'd love to get a win out of it. He'll pitch here to TJ Keck. That one's going to be taken low. Keck 1 for 3 on the day. He's got an RBI. He's also walked. Harold has been very sharp. Both bullpens have been sharp. That one's going to be hit high and fouled off the right side. Harold has faced 9 batters. He's only allowed 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, no walks. A couple of ground outs, 4 flyouts. Real only mistake he made was his balk, but it didn't end up coming to hurt anybody. And now it's 2-1 here to Keck. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. That one's going to bounce and hit the batter, so it's going to be a hit batsman here. We're going to get a pinch hitter, I believe, here for for Transylvania, as Braden Becker will head to the plate. And we're also going to get a pinch runner as Zion Eccles will head to first base. So Eccles in at first, the pinch runner. Braden Becker in to hit. Becker is hitting for Nick Wade, I believe. We're on first, nobody out here. Pioneers trying to get some insurance here. Benedictine trying to keep the deficit where it's at. Eccles leads from first. He's the pinch runner. That one's taken away. Braden Becker, the freshman from Edgewood, Kentucky. Looking for a big hit here in a 2-0 count. And he gets a breaking ball. He swings through it. Freshman might have been a little bit eager there. Got the breaking ball and was way out in front. Eccles leads from first. He's twitching a bit over there. He might be running. They'll check on him. I think Eccles was trying to run on that pitch. He was twitching a bit, trying to get a good jump off the lefty. He does go. It was a hit and run, and it's fouled off down the right field line. Pioneer's been held scoreless for the last 5 innings after getting 6 in the first 3. Here's the 2-2 count from Harold. The pitch to Becker. Runner doesn't go. Line drive just foul down the right field line. Nearly extra bases there for Becker, but just barely foul. There is action in the Benedictine bullpen, but you have to imagine they want to stick with Harold. He's their best reliever. And they will pick off Eccles. Throw to second. It's going to be well in time. And a big out there for Benedictine as they will erase the leadoff runner. Pioneers trying to make something happen, and will throw away their leadoff batter of the inning. See if Becker here can get things back started. It's a 2-2 count. The pitch popped up right over the broadcast booth and foul. Caleb Bowers on deck. He came in to catch for Matt Broadwater. Here's the pitch to Becker. This one's going to be popped up into shallow center. Center fielder calls it off. That's Lenza. He'll make the catch. So now Caleb Bowers will bat with 2 on, nobody out, or 2 out, nobody on.
Batting 0-0, Caleb Bowers.
Simon Harold has been dancing out of trouble all day long. He entered the game with 2 out back in the 6th. Swing and a miss. Base hit. Oh, I thought nearly the shortstop might have a chance at it. It hit off the bag. I thought it might have bounced straight to the shortstop. But it is a clean base hit there for Caleb Bowers off the bench. Just the second hit Simon Harold has allowed.
Monday.
Harold has worked 4 innings before. He's at 3 1/3 right now, trying to get just 1 more out to give his Eagles a chance to tie it or even take the lead in the bottom of the 9th inning. The pitch, that's high. Walter Monday, the batter, he's 1 for 4 today. He's doubled. He also homered in yesterday's ball game. That one going to miss just inside. With the righty on deck, we'll see if Harold stays in. If he does, walk Monday. The pitch. That's in there. No, just inside. So it's going to be ball 4.
Now batting third baseman number 10, Bryce Dreyer.
Benedictine looking down at their bullpen, but it looks like Harold, oh, now they're going to motion to the mound. Looks like the relievers just started throwing again out there, so maybe this is just a conversation or they're buying time for those relievers to get loose. Again, Harold is the best reliever on this team, but he is working into his 4th inning of work, and he's done it before, but not often. He's usually a 2 to 3 inning guy. So far, 3 1/3, 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, no earned runs. They're going to leave Harold in there, at least for now. Bryce Dreyer is the batter. He's 2 for 4. Dreher, 2 hits, including a double. Outfield is shading toward the right center gap in the right field line. Harold from the stretch, 2 on, 2 out, the pitch. Foul ball. Harold's pitch with runners on base through the entirety of the outing. So far, nobody scored on him. Transylvania's left 9 runners on base in the game. Harold trying to make it a couple more. Here's the pitch to Dreyer. Ground ball left side, fielded, and tag on third base. And we'll head here to the bottom of the 9th inning. We've been scoreless since the 6th. It is 6-5 as Benedictine looks to take the lead and walk it off in the bottom of the 9th. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. Here we are in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Benedictine Eagles trail by 1. Caden Hill looking to close things out here. He's had a fantastic outing, looking to keep it going. Brennan Perry in the game at first base. That one's going to be fouled back. So Perry comes in to play first. He made 2 errors in the game yesterday against Webster. One of them was a ball he just dropped. The other one went in as an error in the books, was a ball that went through his glove and ended up scoring a couple runs for Webster. Wind up in the pitch. Tennyson going to ground this one to the right side. It's going to be a tough play here for Youngblood. Throw first in time. A nice play by Trent Youngblood to put away the leadoff man. That one was perfectly placed in the Bermuda Triangle between the pitcher, first baseman, and second baseman. It took an excellent play from Trent Youngblood to make the play. Here's Cameron Falk. Ground ball left side. Snagged by Dreher. Throw first. In time, and 2 quick outs here for Caden Hill. Logan Shepard will bat here. He's pinch hitting. And it represents the last chance here for Benedictine. What an outing from Caden Hill. Looking to get one more out to complete a fantastic game. Connor Arnold went 5 innings, had 2 earned. He's on the line for the win. Since then, it's been Caden Hill. So far, 3 2/3. No runs, no hits, 4 strikeouts. Looking to close things out. Here's the pitch. That one's going to miss high. You got to imagine Caden Hill, the freshman, he's going to be in for as many innings as he can handle, you imagine, if he keeps pitching like this. He is falling behind 2-0 here to Shepard. Wind up in the pitch. 3-0. You know what they say about 2-out walks? They always find a way to come around and score. See if Shepard can come in off the bench and draw a walk. It's another pinch hitter on deck. It's Matt Armstrong. That one's going to be in there for a strike. I'm sorry, wrong team. That's Nick Pruzetti on deck. That ball's going to be swung and missed, and all of a sudden, Benedictine down to their last strike. Junior outfielder Nick Pruzetti would pinch hit. He's in the on-deck circle if Shepard can find a way on base. Here's Caden Hill looking to close things down. The windup and the pitch. He got him. Strike 3, and what an outing from Caden Hill. 4 hitless innings out of the bullpen. And the Pioneers are going to take this one for their first win here in 2022. What a game. Colin Shepard, or Connor Arnold, sorry, is going to grab the win. Caden Hill with a fantastic 4 innings to shut things down and a Transylvania 6-5 victory. What a game. Transylvania got all 6 of their runs in the first 3 innings. Since then, both bullpens were magnificent. Just 1 earned run between them. And Transylvania comes away with the win. Coming up next, Webster's going to be in action against North Park. And then later tonight, we're going to get North Park taking on Transylvania. And then tomorrow, Webster will take on Benedictine. A great weekend of baseball. It's been that way so far. Looking to keep it going here. Join us back at about 1 p.m. for Webster versus North Park. But that's been this game. This has been the Gorlock Sports Network. I've been Robbie Floyd. Thank you for watching. How's it going, buddy? Welcome back to the Gorlock Sports Network. We're here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark in Sauget, Illinois. The Webster University Gorlocks host the North Park University Vikings. And a good matchup for both these teams. How's it going, everybody? I'm Robbie Floyd. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. Good to have you. We've had a great weekend of baseball so far. Last night we had the Webster University Gorlocks take out Transylvania in a 13-7 victory. Following, Benedictine beat North Park 6-1. This morning we had Benedictine playing Transylvania. Transylvania took a 6-5 victory. And now we've got Webster University taking on North Park. Carter Hunt, the freshman, going to be on the mound for Webster. It was a good outing in his first start. 4 2/3, 8 strikeouts, 1 walk, a 1.93 ERA. He only had 1 earned run in that start. He did allow 5 runs, but that was off of Webster errors. He looks to build off of this one against a North Park team. He's coming in here 1-5 to start the season, but very early on. Some good players on this North Park team. Justin Swanson, he's going to be the guy to look out for. He's their cleanup man. He's got 3 doubles here in the early part of the season.
Now batting, number 4, shortstop, Reese Araki.
And here we go, top of the first. Reese Arakaki, the leadoff batter. As Carter Hunt will get things started here for Webster. And it's going to be first pitch swinging, pop up on the infield. Wilt going to call off and will make the catch, and 1 pitch, 1 out here in the early going. Carter Hunt, he's one of those guys who is electric enough to get a lot of strikeouts, but he's also going to pound the strike zone. Off to a good start here.
Now batting, number 16, Cole Lorenzo.
Hunt from the windup. Here's the pitch. That's going to be just up high. Cole Forenza, the batter. That one in there for a strike. Forenza getting his first start of the year. Wind up and the pitch. Breaking ball in there for strike 2. Gorlocks come into this one with a 3-1 record. Looking to build off a nice win from yesterday. A game which they fell behind early and were able to come back and take the victory. This one going to be fouled off down the right field line. Carter Hunt, his second start here in a Gorlock uniform. Hunt certainly could have gone deeper in his first start with a little bit of help from the Webster defense. He was rolling and then allowed 4 unearned. This one going to be on the ground right side. Tough play for A.J. Smith, and it's going to squeak through for a base hit. Cole Forenza on base here, and Webster's going to have to deal with a base runner with a 1 out.
Now batting, catcher, number 8, Ranko Stalemate.
Here's the North Park lineup. Reese Arakaki leading off at short. Cole Fiorenza in right field hitting 2. Renko Stevanovic hitting 3 at catcher. Justin Swanson hitting 4 at second. Logan Peters hitting 5 in center. Bobby Bartlett hitting 6 at first base. Jim Zay hitting 7th at third. Brad Marr hitting 8th in left field. And Alex DeVito will be the 9 hitting DH. Carter Hunt's first pitch breaking ball in there for a strike. A beautiful Saturday afternoon. Wind blowing in from the outfield. A look to first. He's back in time. Stevanovic early on, 5 for 19. He's got a pair of doubles here in the first couple games of the year. This one could be 2. Staker over to A.J. Smith. Back to first is in time. A double play ball from Carter Hunt. And the Gorlocks get out of the first inning clean. No runs, 1 hit, no errors here in the top of the first. We'll be right back for the bottom of the first where the Gorlocks get their first AB. Ethan Sun going to be on the mound for the North Park Vikings. Sun off to a bit of a rough start in his first 2 starts of the year, a 6.23 ERA. You go back to 2021, and there's at least an argument to be made. Sun was the best starting pitcher on this squad. Sun a 3.74 ERA, last year a 4-3 record. RJ LaRocco gets things started here for the Gorlocks. Here's the pitch. LaRocco going to take that one on the inside corner. 4 strike. Sun, the 6'4" right-hander from Huntley, Illinois. 1-1 count here to LaRocco. And that'll catch the inside corner. 1-2. LaRocco set. Sun the pitch. Hard hit right field, but foul down the right field line. Of course, LaRocco was the talk of the team last year, with the big breakout player for Webster. A freshman, he got an opportunity early with Zach Goodman getting injured. LaRocco got a lot of playing time, and he took full advantage of it. Now mainstay in the Gorlock lineup. 1-2 pitch here to LaRocco. That's going to be fouled off. Sun has had a little bit of problem with control here in the early 2 starts of the year. 7 walks in his 8 innings. To go with 8 strikeouts. The pitch is in the dirt. Did he go? No. So it'll remain 2-2. Good at bat here from LaRocco. LaRocco, leadoff hitter. He's got that combination of speed and power. He was second on the Gorlocks last season with 5 homers. This one hit hard, third base. Nice diving stop. He hops up toward first, is in time, and a fantastic play by Jim Zay at third base. Here's the lineup for the Gorlocks. RJ LaRocco leading off in left. AJ Smith hitting 2 at second. Ben Swords, the 3-hitter at third base. Parker Wilt will be in cleanup at first. Evan Evola hits 5 at the DH. Malik Wurgis hitting 6th in right. Zach Goodman does the catching today. He's hitting 7th. Matt Stager hits 8th at short. And Adam Lovell will bat 9th in center field as AJ Smith fouls the first pitch off. Nice diving play there by Jim Zay to get things going. Here's the pitch. Smith's going to foul that one off quickly, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 from Sun to A.J. Smith. The pitch. That's high. Look back a year ago in 67 innings, Sun had 73 strikeouts and just 22 walks. So the early control issues in his first 2 starts may just be early season jitters more than Sun himself. He's normally a solid control pitcher. So Sun to set, the 2-2 pitch here to A.J. Smith. It's going to be hit high into center field. It's actually going to slide over to left field, the wind blowing in. So the left fielder, Forenza, no, I'm sorry, that's Brad Maurer, makes the catch out in left. Wind is blowing hard in. I thought that was going to be more toward the left center gap, but it ended up drifting over to left field. Here's Ben Swords. Swords has been the best Webster hitter early on. He's got a 1391 OPS. He had a homer yesterday. .400 average, 2 homers, 6 RBIs in the early going here for Swords. That ball's going to be in there for a strike. Sun's fastball looks good here in the first inning. Here's the pitch. That's going to catch the outside corner. 1-2. One-two delivery here to Swords. This one swung and missed, and Sun going to pick up the strikeout. It's a 1-2-3 inning here for Ethan Sun in the bottom of the first. It is 0-0 here through 1. We'll be back here on the Gorlock Sports Network for the second inning. Top of the second, Carter Hunt back to work. Justin Swanson going to be the leadoff batter here in the second inning. Swanson has been the best Viking hitter in the early going. Swanson hitting .318. He's got 3 doubles. No homers yet. North Park as a team doesn't have any home runs yet. Hunt from the windup, the pitch. A breaking ball in there for a strike. One addition Carter Hunt is to this Gorlock pitching staff, the 6-foot freshman. Now from San Diego, California. Hunt from the windup, the pitch. Fouled back. Webster looking to replace Matt Mulhern from last year's team. And they've got a lot of different guys who could step up and do so. Carter Hunt is certainly one of them. That's going to be a breaking ball that misses high. Hunt asked as a freshman to step into the starting rotation and eat some innings for the Gorlock squad. Webster is going to use a lot of pitchers, though. They always do. Here's the 1-2. That's going to miss high as well. Hunt from the windup. Here comes the pitch. Misses high. It's a full count. Swanson, the sophomore, working the full count. The pitch. This one's going to be popped up and foul. As a freshman, Swanson started 9 games. He hit .143 Off to a great start in his sophomore year, though. This one's going to be hit hard and fouled down the right field line. Swanson has struck out 6 times in the early going, just 2 walks. Here's the windup and delivery from Hunt. Ground ball left side. It's a fair ball. Swords grabs it on the line. Throw across the diamond is in time for the out. And a nice play by Ben Swords. With that, let's take a look at your Webster University defense. R.J. LaRocco going to be in left. Adam Level in center. Malik Wurgis in right. Across the infield, it is Swords, Staker, Smith, and Wilt. And then behind the plate is Zach Goodman catching Carter Hunt. Same lineup for the Gorlocks as yesterday was Zach Goodman in at catcher. Over Nathaniel Martinez. Martinez had a fantastic game yesterday. Here's Logan Peters. This one a grounder to the pitcher. Hunt fields, throws the first in plenty of time, and 2 quick outs. Here's Bobby Bartlett. Bartlett last year was a sophomore, started in 38 games, hit .243 from the left side of the plate. So far, Bartlett in the early going, hitting .222. No extra base hits yet. 4 strikeouts to 1 walk. This one going to be flared out of play in left field. Hunt had his first collegiate career start against Rhodes. That was a couple weekends ago in Webster's opening weekend. 4 2/3, 8 strikeouts, 1 earned run. And here comes the 1-2 from Hunt, the pitch. Another foul ball. Bartlett did not strike out all that much last season. He's tough to put away. Here's the pitch. Another foul ball. Bartlett doing his best to try to get back into this count. It's 1-2. Hunt refusing to throw a ball. Pounding the strike zone. We'll see if he can put away Bartlett. The pitch. Got him! Breaking ball in the outside corner, strike 3 looking, and Carter Hunt takes care of the Vikings in order here in the 2nd inning. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Gorlocks here in this inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd here on the Gorlocks Sports Network.
Parker Wilt.
Parker Wilt to lead things off here in the bottom of the 2nd. He's off to a very nice start to this season and his Webster career. transfer from SIUE. He's a sophomore. That one's going to be called strike on the outside corner. Wilt, 7 hits in the early going, a .438 batting average, 1 double. That one's going to be fouled off to the left side, and quickly Ethan Sund ahead 0-2. No control issue so far for Sund today. He's been pounding the strike zone, getting ahead on these Gorlock hitters. From the stretch, the pitch. Ground ball. Arakaki, throw to first. In time.
Now batting designated hitter number 12, Evan Ebola.
Evola making his 3rd start of the year. No extra base hits for Evola yet, but he's hitting .455. 2 strikeouts to 1 walk. He'll try to find a way on here against Ethan Sund, who's set up 4 straight Gorlock hitters. That'll be strike 1. Sund's fastball looks very sharp here early on. He's been commanding it on both sides of the plate. Up and down, out and in. That ball is going to be inside outed, foul down the left field line. And quickly, Sund once again ahead 0-2. Sund has been living ahead of the Gorlock hitter so far. Here comes the 0-2 delivery. That's in the dirt. Sunset, the pitch to Evola. Taken up high. Nice AB by Evola so far. Evola, a true freshman from Ottawa, Illinois. Off to a good start to his Webster career. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. Heads up in the Gorlock dugout. Thank you for joining us here on the Gorlock Sports Network. We got a 2-2 count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. No score. Sunset. Here's the pitch. That's taken upstairs. Good at bat here from Evan Evola. Here it comes. Ground ball right side. A high chopper. Throw to first in time.
Now batting right fielder number 11, Malik Wurgis.
Wurgis, just a .250 batting average early on, but he had a good day yesterday. He's got a double on the season. That one's going to be fouled off, and Sund once again ahead of a Gorlock hitter. Wurgis, another transfer that Webster brought in from Butler. That one's going to be taken low, no swing. So it's 1-1. We're just doubled in the game yesterday. The 1-1 pitch. That ball's hit high and deep into left field. Back it goes. It is going to be off the wall. Wurgis has a 2-bagger. He's thinking 3. The throw to third base is going to be offline, and it's a triple for Malik Wurgis.
Now batting catcher number 19, Zach Goodman.
I'll tell you what, if there's no wind today, that ball sails out of here. The wind blowing in from left field, and it ends up being a triple for Malik Wurgis, and he's starting to get hot. That'll bring up Zach Goodman. He'll take his first home at bat of the year. Goodman got the day off yesterday with 3 games this weekend. Nathaniel Martinez was catching. Goodman going to square to bunt. It's a safety squeeze, and it'll be foul. Goodman hitting .400 in the early going. Making his 3rd start behind the plate. Two out in the inning. Goodman tried to get it down the line and steal a base hit with the 3rd baseman back. We'll see if North Park lets him try it again. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Goodman takes a strike, and quickly it's 0-2. Ethan Sund is living ahead right now. The 0-2 delivery here from Sund to Zach Goodman. The pitch, outside. Goodman got injured early on last season, was able to come back and hit very well down the stretch for the Gorlocks. Here's the 1-2. That's going to catch the corner. Ethan Sund going to ring up Zach Goodman to end the inning. And Sund, despite allowing the triple, it's no runs on 1 hit for the Gorlocks, no errors for the Vikings, and we're through 2 here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. Carter Hunt back to work here. Jim Zay to bat. A beautiful Saturday afternoon here. 70 degrees, partly cloudy, a little bit windy. Wind blowing in from the outfield. This one going to be chopped to 3rd base, but foul. Zay in the early going, hitting .211. He started 5 of the Vikings' 6 games. Vikings as a team have struggled a bit offensively in the early going. Their team is hitting .236. Looking to get right this weekend. They only scored 1 run yesterday. Here comes the 0-2 pitch from Hunt. Taken outside and low. 1-2. Gorlocks play straight up defensively. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball's in there. Throw it around Goodman. It's a strikeout from Carter Hunt. He catches another Viking looking. Hunt grabs his 2nd strikeout of the day, and besides the 1 base hits, and easy going for Carter Hunt. Here's Brad Maurer. The lone base runner for the Vikings was quickly dispatched with a double play ball. And besides that, Carter Hunt's been perfect. No walks, 2 strikeouts, just 1 hit. Hunt from the windup, here's the pitch. Catches the outside corner. And quickly, Hunt ahead 0-2. It'll be a quick ball game today if both pitchers keep hitting their spots like they are. Both pitchers have been working ahead of every batter. This one going to be flared out into right field. Back on it is Wurgis. He's going to lose it, and he's going to lose it in the wind. It's going to drop in right field. That'll be a double for Brad Maurer. The wind may be playing tricks on that fly ball there for Wurgis, and it drops in for a double. So it'll bring up DeVito. DeVito making his 3rd start. He's hitting 125 in the early going, but a chance here to drive in a run here for the Vikings. 1 out, runner on second. He squares the bunt, and he'll take one up high. We'll get a timeout. Hunt and Goodman trying to get on the same page. We'll see if the bunt attempt tries again here with 1 out. That's going to be fouled off to the left side. Carter Hunt. Back pick to second. They got him. A well-executed spin move there by Carter Hunt. Staker snuck in behind the runner, and the Gorlocks caught the Vikings sleeping. They're going to get a free out there on the bases. Beautifully executed, and Carter Hunt takes away the double here, and now they're going to try to bunt for a hit. It's a tough play for Ben Swords, and not going to be able to make the throw. Carter Hunt kind of in his way there. Swords wasn't able to throw it on the run. So a bunt single there for DeVito. And the Vikings have another runner on. So top of the order here. Reese Arakaki grounded out his first AB. That one's going to be just low. The wind is really starting to pick up here at GCS. Makes those fly balls a little bit of an adventure. It's also going to be very tough to hit one out of here today. We saw Kevin Bushnell do it earlier for Benedictine, but the wind wasn't blowing near as hard as it is right now. Hunt with a move to first. He's got a quick move. And you saw him already pick one off at second. Arakaki here trying to hit with 2 outs. Runner on first. DeVito leads. In 6 games, the Vikings have attempted 5 stolen base attempts. They've been thrown out twice. Goodman, a very good arm behind home plate. Another look to first, and the runner was leaning a bit. Not sure if he was leaning to steal or leaning just to get a secondary. But with the leadoff man up, not always a bad idea to steal, because worst case scenario, you have the leadoff man to lead off next inning. Otherwise, you get your top of the order here to bat with a runner in scoring position. That's going to be in there for a strike. It's a 1-1 count. Arakaki a 296 OBP coming into this game. Another pick to first. DeVito has yet to attempt a stolen base this year. Here's the pitch. That one's going to miss the outside corner. So the 2-1 pitch, Carter Hunt set. Pitching to Reese Arakaki. That's going to miss outside, a 3-1 count. First real batter Hunt's fallen behind on. We'll see what the Vikings want to do here with a 3-1 count and a runner on first with 2 outs. You could send the runner thinking that if Arakaki gets a piece to hit, it's going to be a good one in a 3-1 count. Look to first is not in time. And otherwise, it's ball 4. Wind really blowing hard right now at GCS. Here's the pitch. That's going to be ball 4. Carter Hunt will issue his second free pass of the season. His first here today. It's going to bring up Cole Forenza. Forenza getting a second start of the year. He's hitting 250. Runners lead from first and second. The pitch, breaking ball in there for strike 1. Forenza already with a hit in the ball game. He singled to right field in his first AB. 2 outs, 2 on. Carter Hunt in a bit of trouble here in the first inning. Just 1 out away from getting out of it, though. He allowed a double and then picked the runner off second. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Catches the outside corner. Goodman might have pulled that one in there as well. It's 0-2. Carter Hunt looking to put away Forenza. The pitch. Breaking ball just high. And we'll do it again. Hunt set. Runners lead. Runners go. It's going to be flared out foul down the right field line. Not a bad pitch to run on there for the Vikings. 1-2 count, anticipating maybe a breaking ball, and if it is strike 3, it doesn't matter anyway. Even if you get thrown out, you get Forenza a free count next inning. Here's the pitch. That's going to be up high, and it gets away from Goodman. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Forenza. Chance here for North Park to take the lead. The pitch is up high. It's a full count. And a good at bat here from Forenza. He was down 0-2. He's worked it full. Carter Hunt's control has been a little wavering this inning. But all it takes is one solid pitch right here, and you can forget about the rest of the inning, because no harm would have been done. Here's the windup. The pitch. Breaking ball in there. Strike 3. Carter Hunt with a big strikeout with 2 men on base. And the Gorlocks get out of the inning with nothing hurt. The Vikings do get 2 hits on the inning, no runs and no errors by the Gorlocks. We're through 2.5 innings here at the GCS Credit Union Ballpark here in Sauget, Illinois. We'll be right back here for the bottom of the 3rd. Ethan Sun back to work after a couple of quick innings in the first and second against the Gorlocks. Just one hit so far for Webster. Sun been ahead of every batter, and he will miss low here to Matt Staker. Staker, a good day yesterday, up to 357 with the batting average. That ball going to be flared out in foul ground down the right side. It's going to get out of play. Staker going to square to bunt down the third base line. It's a beautiful bunt. Throw to first is dug out. Did he hold the bag? No, he dropped the ball.
Now batting center fielder number 2, Adam Lovell.
Staker gets the bunt perfectly down the line. And I'm waiting to see if that's going to go in as a hit or an error. Could have gone either way. It's going to be called an error on the third baseman. If it was a good throw, I think he is out. It was a good ball from Staker. Credit to the third baseman. He broke on that ball really quickly. Brings up level. That's in there for a strike. Sun back to working ahead. Already saw North Park's third baseman Jim Zay make a very nice diving stop. That was against R.J. LaRocco. But the Gorlocks have the leadoff man on here, looking to do some damage and take the lead. So too, Staker, a very smart base runner. Adam Lovell, very good with the bat. Staker leads from first. 0-2 here to Adam Lovell. Instead of look to first. Sund looks in for a sign. He's going to check on Staker. Comes set. Staker getting a lead from first. The 0-2 pitch, Staker not going. That's going to be fouled off down the left field line. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. This is the Webster Baseball Classic. The home opening weekend here for the Gorlocks. They would have played their first home series last weekend against Aurora, but that one was snowed out. This one going to be hit high into right field, shallow. Coming over to get it, and it will be caught up the line. So the first out is made. Ferenza in right field with the catch. Ethan Sun back to work. Brings up R.J. LaRocco. Again, he was second for Webster in home runs last year. Matt Staker on first. LaRocco at the plate. Sun doing well here early on. He really hasn't even found his breaking ball too much yet. It's been mostly fastball, but he's located it so well. Gorlocks have had trouble putting a barrel on it. Chance here. One out, one on. Top of the order here for Webster. Sun looking to get right after a couple bad starts to start his 2022 season. From set here, the delivery to LaRocco. He's going to miss high. For Sund, it was, the control issues have really been only a problem in his first start of the year. He was only able to go 3 innings. He walked 6 in those 3 innings. Besides that, he's been very sharp control-wise. In his second start, he threw 5 2/3, only had 1 walk. The problem was he allowed 10 hits and 7 runs. Staker leads from first. He's going. The pitch is high. Throw down to second is going to be in time. Staker going to be caught stealing. A throw a bit high, but right on the money for Ranko Stevanovic. It was a bit high, but right on the bag. And able to get the tag down Arakaki. And Staker going to be thrown out. He didn't get the best jump. It wasn't a bad jump, but he hesitated just a little bit. And he'll be thrown out. LaRocco didn't even have a chance to put a bat on it if he didn't have a take sign. That was at his eyes. A good pitch to throw on for Stevanovic. And now there's nobody on and 2 out. LaRocco going to swing through that one. It's a full count. Both teams now with base runners thrown out on the base paths. Vikings had their double erased by a pickoff from Carter Hunt to second base, and now the Gorlocks had their lone base runner, or their second base runner of the game, taken away with a caught stealing. They're going to get another one here with R.J. LaRocco reaching first.
Number 22, A.J. Smith.
Here comes A.J. Smith. At times last year, A.J. Smith was the best hitting Gorlock. He ended the year with a .313 average, a .951 OPS, and 6 homers. That led the team. Smith so far this year hitting .333 at 10.21 OPS, 1 homer. That one's going to be sliced foul down the left field line. LaRocco stole 13 bases last year. He only got caught once. He was second in the Gorlocks in stolen bases. He hasn't attempted one yet this season. Here's the pitch. That one's up high. LaRocco leads from first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice off speed there by Sund. Again, we haven't seen very much off speed from him. He's been doing well because of the location on his fastball. He's just been pounding corners, working up, working down. See an off speed pitch there to get A.J. Smith off his front foot. Now the 1-2 pitch here. Smith trying to hit something hard, find a gap, and maybe score a run. Here's the pitch. That's outside. And we'll have a full count, so LaRocco, he's going to get a head start here. If Smith can put one in the gap, he'll certainly score. We'll see if North Park wants to check on LaRocco, but he's going to get a head start. Sund set. Here's the pitch. LaRocco goes. It is ball 4. So now Ben Swords with a chance to bat with 2 on.
Number 13, Ben Swords.
And a great at bat from A.J. Smith there to draw the walk. And now Ben Swords a chance to do some damage. Sun struck Swords out in his first AB. Swords looking to return the favor with a gapper. Even a base hit will do. LaRocco's going to score from second on a base hit with his speed. Here's the pitch. Hit hard up the middle. It is a base hit. LaRocco on his way to the plate, and the throw is just going to come into the cutoff man. An RBI base hit, and the Gorlocks have the lead. Ben Swords delivers with 2 outs.
Now batting first baseman number 14, Parker Will.
Ben Swords, he's been the Gorlocks' best hitter early on and gets things started here in the scoring column for Webster. A base hit up the middle, sitting on a breaking ball. Now Parker Will here with a chance to extend the lead further. How about a couple good at-bats from LaRocco and Smith to get on base, and then Swords, he does the damage. That's going to be a strike on the outside corner. Umpire's been a little generous on the outside corner today on both sides. Carter Hunt got a big strikeout looking. Sund also got Goodman on the outside corner last inning. Good backdoor slider there, back foot slider rather, from Sund to Parker Wilt. And now it's 0-2. So on the 0-2 delivery, 2 on, the pitch. Ground ball left side, it is a fair ball, throw to first, in time, nice play there by the third baseman Jim Zay. And that's going to end the inning. The Gorlocks do get one run on 1 hit. They had 4 base runners in the inning, but were able to push run across. A good inning for the Gorlocks. They lead 1-0. Carter Hunt will take back on the mound here in the top of the 4th inning. We'll be right back here on the Gorlocks Sports Network. Ranko Stevanovic will get things started here in the top of the 4th inning. Carter Hunt, 3 innings, 1 walk, 3 Ks. No runs, 3 hits allowed. Had to work out of trouble in the 3rd inning, but kept North Park off the scoreboard. That'll be in there for a strike. In there, breaking ball catches the outside corner. A nice pitch from Hunt. The 1-2 pitch here, Hunt working the pitch. Breaking ball just high. And it'll be ball 2. This one going to be a slow roller. Tough play for Staker. He's going to have to throw on the run. It is in time. A nice play by Matt Staker.
Now batting, second baseman, number 29, Justin Swanson.
One of the best defensive shortstops in Division III baseball. Here's Justin Swanson. Breaking ball again, missed a little bit high. Hunt's breaking ball, when he misses it up, which you don't want to see. The other ones have been sharp and catching the corner, but a lot of his balls that aren't going where he wants them have been missing up. 2-0. From the windup and the pitch. Hunt gonna miss up high once again. It's 3-0. Hunt will find the strike zone here on the 3-0 pitch. Now we'll see if Swanson up there to hit. He'll take strike 2. So now Hunt all the way back, looks to win the battle. The 3-2 pitch is in the dirt. So Swanson walks, taking 6 straight pitches. And it brings up Logan Peters. Breaking ball going to miss just outside from Hunt. He thought he caught the corner, but it's going to be called ball 1. Now we'll find a strike zone. Hunt's already gotten 1 double play ball. Left side of the infield so good defensively for Webster. They create a lot of extra outs. That one's going to be swung through. Another breaking ball from Hunt, and it is 1-2. That ball going to be hit hard into center field. It's a base hit. Logan Peters going to put himself on base. It's first and second here with 1 out, and Hunt's going to have to dance out of trouble once again. Here's Bobby Bartlett. Bartlett struck out his first AB. Bartlett, the left-handed batter. See if he can get something for the Vikings here. He's going to square the bunt instead. The Vikings going to opt for Jim Zay to hit with 2 outs, I guess. We'll see if they square again here after ball 1. Runners lead from first and second. Looks like Swords is going to be the one charging because Parker Wheels playing back. They squared a bunt again. That one's going to be popped foul. One pitch. It's going to be taken upstairs. Now they're going to let Bartlett swing away. At least they did on that pitch. We'll see if he goes back to squaring here on a 2-1 count. Runners lead from first and second. Swanson at second, Peters at first. Parker Wilt might have been a little bit early to break on that play. It looked like they were going to try to back pick at first base, but Wilt might have been a little bit early. Coach Kirch chirping across the diamond from the dugout. And here's the pitch. That's going to catch the outside corner. It's 2-2. Hunt, the pitch. He gets him swinging. Bobby Bartlett goes down swinging. He strikes out for the second time today, and now Jim Zay will have to hit with 2 outs. The Vikings initially tried to get Bartlett to get one down to let Zay hit with 2 outs and second and third. Instead, Bartlett strikes out. Now Zay has to hit with 2 on and 2 out at first and second. Breaking ball misses inside. That ball way inside. It's a 2-0 count. Brad Mars on deck. He's 1 for 1 today. Hunt set. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Game was flying by through the first 5 half innings, and then Sun found a little trouble in the bottom of the third, and Hunt has found some trouble here in the top of the fourth, but now he's just 1 strike away from getting out of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. Jim Zay, number 12 at the plate. Hunt set. Looking to get out of it here with 1 more strike. The 2-2 pitch from Hunt is way outside. We'll go full. Means both runners are going to be off on the pitch. A base hit will certainly score 1, and a ball in the gap might get 2. That one's going to be grounded in front of home plate, and it's going to be called foul. Payoff pitch one more time here. Runners are going to be off, and instead a look to second. Jim Zay struck out in his first AB. And the Vikings coach has a question for the home plate umpire. You wonder if he's talking about the move there to second. But it looked completely fine to me. So a discussion at home plate. We'll see if he heads back to the dugout, and a continued discussion here. I'm not sure what else they would be talking about besides the look to second from Carter Hunt. Either way, nothing's changed. It's still a full count. Jim's there at the plate. 3-2 count, 2 on, 2 out. Both runners going to be off on the pitch. Hunt, the pitch. He got him! Another strikeout there for Carter Hunt. And he shows some energy on the mound. The Gorlocks get out of another 2-on jam, and Carter Hunt picks up his 5th strikeout of the game. North Park gets a couple base runners, but aren't able to get anything in the run column. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning here on the Gorlock Sports Network. It's Webster 1, North Park 0. We're here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Ethan Sun deals a ball to Evan Evola. 1-0 Gorlock lead. Sun back to work. That one's going to catch the outside corner. Through 3 innings, Sun, 2 hits allowed, 1 run, 2 walks, 2 Ks. Evan Evola 0 for 1. Wind still blowing hard in from the outfield. And that's going to skip away for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, Sunset. Here's the delivery to Evola. That's going to be a ground ball right side, right at the first baseman. It'll be taken care of for the out.
Now batting number 11, Malin Burgess.
Thank you once again for joining the Gorlock Sports Network. I'm Robbie Floyd here. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to tweet us at Gorlock Sports, Gorlock Sports, and let me know where you're watching from and who your favorite player is, whether it be a Webster or North Park player. That's going to be fouled off, right off the umpire. Once again, that is Gorlock Sports, Gorlock Sports. Let me know where you're watching from and who your favorite player is. It's a beautiful day here. We have had a game earlier this morning. Benedictine fell to Transylvania. Transylvania will play North Park right after this one's over, and then tomorrow we'll have Webster versus Benedictine. A great weekend of baseball here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. That's swung through. We're just tripled in his first AB. Sunset, the 0-2 delivery here. That ball's fisted to the third baseman for the out. So 2 quick outs here for Sun in the bottom of the 4th.
Catcher number 19, Zach Goodman.
Sun really has pitched well. His fastball's been sharp all game long. Saw that one. He was able to get in on the hands of Wurgis. Now here comes Zach Goodman. Goodman 0 for 1 was rung up on an outside fastball in his first AB. The 1-0 delivery here from Sun to Goodman. That is going to be outside for ball 2. Goodman ended last season with a .281 batting average, .765 OPS with a couple of homers. Missed about half the season with a leg injury that he suffered in early April, or early March rather. It was a very wet day, and he ended up sliding hard into second base and wasn't able to stop and injured his leg and was out for almost half the season. He came back, though, and was really key for the Webster Gorlocks down the stretch. Hit very well. Here's Matt Staker. He'll bat with runner on and 2 out. Short lead at first for Goodman. Staker at the plate. Here's the pitch. That ball is going to be taken low for a ball. Staker 0 for 1 today. Reached on an error on a bunt attempt down the third base line. An errant throw from the third baseman was not able to be wrangled in. That one's going to get away, and it's going to be a free base for Zach Goodman. A wild pitch there from Sund, and now a runner in scoring position here for Matt Staker. Staker ended up being caught stealing after getting on base in his last AB. Chance here to drive and a run to extend the Gorlock lead. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Staker. And instead, it's going to drill him. And we're going to have runners on first and second for Adam Lovell. We're going to get a visit from North Park. Saw a ball that just got away from him a bit. It'll be first and second now. Lovell with a chance to drive in the run from second. If he can put one in the gap, he can drive in both. Staker runs well. So Lovell steps in to face Ethan Sund. Sund has 2 walks and now a hit batsman. Gorlock's trying to extend the lead. Sund set. And instead a look to second. So here comes the first pitch to Adam Lovell. From the stretch, the pitch. Ground ball, right side. Should be an easy play, and it is. And Sund gets out of the inning. No runs for the Gorlocks here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We will head to the top of the 5th with a new pitcher. Looks like Ben Kowalski will take over for the Gorlocks. We'll head to the top of the 5th inning here on the Gorlocks Sports Network. Ben Kowalski will take over here in the 5th inning. Kowalski, a 2.57 ERA, his 4th appearance of the season. He's thrown 7 innings in his first 3 appearances. Threw a scoreless inning yesterday. Back to work here against North Park. And his first pitch will be a strike on the inside corner. Brad Marr doubled in his first AB. He'll swing and miss through that one. Kowalski quickly ahead 0-2. Looking to hold the 1-0 lead. Another good outing for Carter Hunt. He will once again not be eligible for a win as this one sailed out into right center. It'll be Malik Wurgis who comes down with it for the first out. So Wurgis makes the catch. Kowalski gets the out. But back-to-back good outings for Carter Hunt. He looks to be a big part of the Webster rotation. Hunt's final line, 4 innings, 4 hits, no runs, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. That'll catch the outside corner for strike 1. DeVito reached on a bunt single his first AB. That's going to be just low. Kowalski been effective in the early going, a 2.57 ERA, 7 strikeouts, just 1 walk. Here it comes, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Kowalski going to get the strikeout, throw it around Goodman. 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Kowalski adds another to a strikeout total, and it's going to bring up top of the order here Reese Arakaki. Ground ball left side. Swords, high chopper, throw over to first, and a very quick inning for Ben Kowalski as he makes quick work of the 8-9-1 of North Park. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning as the Gorlocks look to extend the lead. It is top of the order, Larocco, Smith, Swords, when we come back. Top of the order here for the Gorlocks in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Larocco drew a 2-out walk in his last AB, ended up scoring on a Ben Swords single. That's the lone run in the ball game so far. Ethan Sun back to work. There's a breaking ball in there for a strike. Sun quickly ahead 0-2. 3 walks in the first 4 innings for Sund. He'll try to put away Larocco, though, after getting up 0-2. From the stretch, the pitch here to Larocco. Swing and a miss, and Sun will get the strikeout. Sun's third of the game, and it's going to bring up A.J. Smith. That ball going to be tapped to the pitcher. Instead, it was off A.J. Smith's foot. So he'll head back to the batter's box. It'll be strike 1. Once again, after this one, it'll be Transylvania taking on North Park. Webster will be back in action in tomorrow's matchup against Benedictine. All games will be streamed here on the Gorlock Sports Network. The 2022 Webster Baseball Classic. Home opening tournament here for the Gorlocks. One count here to A.J. Smith. Sun from the stretch, the pitch. That ball's hit hard and a base hit for A.J. Smith up the middle. Ben Swords, the lone RBI for the game. Runner goes, throw to second is not in time. The throw, or the pitch, was way too high. Stevanovic didn't have a chance, and now Swords will once again get a chance to bat with a runner in scoring position. A.J. Smith with the stolen base. Mentioned yesterday the Gorlocks only had one stolen base going into the game yesterday, and then they stole 8 in that game. So Webster, a very healthy stolen base total now. That'll be in there for a strike. Webster now 10 stolen bases in 12 attempts. Here comes the 1-1 from Sund. It's inside for a ball. Ben Swords with a chance to pad the RBI even further. He's tied with A.J. Smith to lead the Gorlocks. They both have 7. That'll be a look to second. The 2-1 pitch. Inside for a ball, 3-1. Great hitters count for Swords. See if he can not only drive the run in, but also put himself in scoring position for Parker Wilt coming up. A 3-1 pitch, a great spot to try to drive something. Sun set. Here's the pitch. It's popped up on the infield. He got a pitch to drive, but didn't quite get it. It's in foul territory, and it gets out of play. That a fastball right at the letters for Swords. A pitch he wanted, not quite getting the barrel on it, so it'll be a full count. A.J. Smith on second, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, Ethan Sun working. Trying to strand the runner from second. Sun comes set. From the stretch of the pitch. And he'll drill Ben Swords right in the middle of the back, and another Gorlock hitter gets hit. Now Parker Will with a chance with 2 on. Sun's command was so good in the early going, he started to lose it a bit here in the last couple innings. Seen a couple fastballs get away from him. He hit Matt Staker last inning. Also threw a wild pitch, and now hits Ben Swords. 3 walks and 2 hit batsmen for Sun, as the control problems he had in his first outing of the year seem to have returned in this one. Here's Wilt with 2 on and 1 out. North Park looking for a double play. Instead, Wilt going to swing through the fastball. The 0-1, Sun taking a look at second. Here's the pitch. Will hits it hard down the first base line. It's fielded. Throw to second is going to be in time. The throw to first is not in time. So it'll be first and third.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 12, Evan Ebola.
Ben Swords hanging out at second base. He was trying to say the shortstop was way off the bag, but I don't think they're going to get the call overturned. So it'll be first and third here for Evola. Parker Wilt on first, A.J. Smith on third. Evola 0 for 2 today. And we are going to get a trip to the mound here for North Park. Will hit that one hard, just wasn't able to find the first base line. It was a nice play by Bobby Bartlett to get the out at second base. Nearly got the double play. There is a right-hander throwing in the North Park bullpen, but there's been no motion yet, so I imagine Sun's going to face at least one more batter. Probably discussing what they want to do if the Gorlocks try anything on the bases as well. As finally, after a long visit, the umpire is going to head out to break this one up. So here we go. Evan Evola will have first and third. And check that out. It looks like a little bit of a hidden ball trick attempt by North Park. So there's going to be a discussion here. The Webster coaching staff wants to say that he can't be on the mound without the ball. Looks like it's not going to be overturned here. So it's first and third. A valiant effort with the hidden ball trick by North Park. But now they're going to have to pitch to Evan Evola. That's going to be swung through for strike one. Here's the 0-1 from Evola. That one's going to be flared foul down the left field line. And now Sun will try to put him away with 2 strikes here. The wind really picking up here at GCS, blowing straight in from the outfield. We've already seen one fly ball be tricky for the outfielders to play. Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Evola from Sun. It'll catch the inside corner, and Sun will grab the strikeout. So the Gorlocks come up empty once again. They still have a 1-0 lead as we head to the top of the 6th. Ben Kowalski back on the mound here for the top of the 6th inning. Kowalski worked 1 inning yesterday. He's already been through 1 here today. And he'll find the inside corner for a strike. Cole Forenza will be the batter. He's 1 for 2 today. Ground ball, third base, Swords. Comes up with it, throw to first in time for the first out. 4 quick outs here for Ben Kowalski.
Now batting catcher number 8, Stalemate.
No one's in there for a strike. Kowalski's only 2 earned runs of the season came against Rhodes in a 3-inning outing. Besides that, he has been shut down. 5 1/3 innings, no runs. 7 Ks in his non-Rhodes outings. Stevanovic in with a 1-1 count. He'll take that one for strike 2. That'll be grounded foul for, and we'll do it again with the 1-2 count. Stevanovic 0 for 2 today. He's grounded out twice. See if he can find something here against Kowalski. It's going to be a hard hit ball and a base hit into right field. So Stevanovic will be on base.
Now batting number 29, second baseman Swanson.
Swanson comes to the plate with a runner on first. 1 out. Good pitch from Kowalski. Had Swanson out on his front foot, and Swanson's 0 for 1 today. He's walked. And also grounded out. Kowalski's going to check on the runner at first. Stevanovic has attempted 1 stolen base this year. He got thrown out. Ground ball foul down the left field line. Kowalski set the 0-2 count here. Breaking ball is going to be off the glove of Zach Goodman. And we'll head to the backstop here, so Stevanovic will get second base. And now Kowalski will have to work around the runner in scoring position. Swats at the plate. Logan Peters on deck. He's 1 for 2. Going as a pass ball for Goodman. This ball going to be on the ground. Staker fields to his left. Throw to first is in time. Savanovic will advance to third, and it'll take some two-out inning here from Logan Peters to drive in the run. Peters 1 for 2. Webster pitching staff's done a great job today as keeping the ball on the ground. 7 ground outs combined between Kowalski and Hunt. And how about another one? Wilt to flip over to first, and Kowalski going to get out of the inning here and strand the runner at third base. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Webster looking to extend the lead. It is 1-0 Gorlocks. Ethan Sun back to work here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Sun threw 5. 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, 3 hits, 1 earned run. The run came after back-to-back walks and then a 2-out hit from Ben Swords. We're just 1 for 2. He tripled and has a 2-0 count here from Sun. 5 innings, Sun's walked 3 and he's hit 2. So 5 free passes in 5 innings and is now behind 3-0 here on Malik Wurgis. That'll be a 3-0 strike. Sun has done a good job keeping the ball off the Gorlock barrels. Maybe trying to be a little bit too perfect, and that explains the control issues. But only 3 hits for the Gorlocks. The pitch. That one's in there for a strike. We're just thought he walked twice, and now we'll have to hit with a full count. Two pitches virtually in the same spot. Now we'll see if Wurgis can make something happen here in a full count. Sun set. The delivery and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's a terrible feeling as a hitter. You thought you walked and then you come back to strike out. One of the worst feelings you can have. Here comes Zach Goodman. Credit to Sun, do battle all the way back from 3-0 to make 3 good pitches. Now here's Zach Goodman. Goodman 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Goody walked on 4 pitches in his last AB. This one will be fouled off straight back. Sun certainly giving his team a chance to win the game. The North Park offense has been their Achilles heel here in the early season. This one going to be flared out into left field. It'll be tailing in foul ground, and wow, I thought it was going to be a routine fly, but the wind took it all the way out of play. So it'll be a foul ball for Goodman, and he'll get another life. You get a chance to see the effect of the wind here today. That looked like it was going to be a routine fly out before the wind took it all the way out of play. It's a 1-2 count here for Goodman. Sun, the pitch. Ground ball right side. It'll be flipped over to first for the first out. Or the second out, rather. And Sun has the first two men of the inning out. Here's Staker. It's been a very clean defensive game from both sides. The lone error was a very tough play by the third baseman on a Staker bunt that ended up being unable to be handled at first base. Staker looking to hit something hard here. Find a way on base for Adam Lovell. This one going to be high and in. So it's 2-0. That one's in there for a strike, 2-1. Ground ball left side. It is a fair ball and a base hit for Matt Staker. It's going to go over the bullpen mound. Staker going to try for two. The throw in to second is cut off. And I think if they just let it through, Staker ends up being thrown out, but the shortstop cuts it off, and Staker's got a hustle double.
Now batting center fielder number 2, Adam Lovell.
Granted, I can't really tell from my angle whether that throw is going to be on line or not, but it sure looked like it. I think if Arakaki lets it through, Staker might be canned at second base. But either way, Lovell with a chance to hit with a runner on second base. It was a strong throw from left field. Staker with another double down the line. He had a very similar hit yesterday. See if Lovell can come up with some two-out magic. That one outside. Lovell hitting .235 here in the early season. Chance for a big RBI here. Gorlocks lead by 1. Looking to extend it. Sun set. And it'll be another look to second. That one's going to catch the corner. And Lovell takes strike 2, so it's a 1-2 count. Sun again just a strike away of getting out of another runner in scoring position. The Gorlocks have left 7 on base here in this one. Sun looking to strand another. Line drive, just foul down the left field line. We'll do it again here in 1-2. Staker on second. Level at the plate. Ethan Sun trying to get out of another inning. There's been action in the North Park bullpen for the last inning and a half or so. It's going to be a 2-2 count here. 2 out. Number 2 at the plate. Runner on second. See if Adam Lovell can drive in the Gorlock's second run. The pitch. This one going to be flared into left field. Right at the left fielder, and it will be caught, and Sun finds his way out of another inning. We're through 6 here on the Gorlock Sports Network here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark in Sauget, Illinois. North Park 0, Webster University 1. We've got 3 innings to go here. We'll see who can take it in the late innings. We'll be right back. We're in the 7th inning. You know what that means. Aaron Hopp is going to check in defensively. He'll come in to play center field. Lovell will move over to right. Hopp will take Malik Wurge's spot in the lineup. Hopp, a fantastic center fielder, and Coach Kirch likes to improve the defense as the game gets into the late stages. Kowalski out for his 3rd inning of work. He's got a quick 0-2 count here against Bobby Bartlett. The pitch, and he'll get the strikeout. Oh no, he got a piece of it, so Bartlett will stay alive. Bartlett just barely able to get the tip on the bat on that one. Bartlett's already struck out twice. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit by Bobby Bartlett. And North Park has their leadoff man on. Here's Jim Zay. He's over 2 today with 2 Ks. Bartlett leads from first. Kowalski on the mound. Gorlock's trying to preserve a 1-0 lead. The pitch, he's bunting, he's going to pop it up, and Sword's not able to get there. Pitch out, throw to first. Oh, Phil's on the bag. He might have had him. A good call there for the pitch out. One count. Zay squared the bunt on both the first two pitches. We'll see if they try it once more. He does. And he's not able to get it down, but he offers at it. This is the second time North Park has attempted a bunt, and the second time they haven't been able to get it down. So it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. They're going to try to bunt with 2 strikes, and it'll take ball 2. He'll get the bunt down with 2 strikes. Swordsy's going to have to go to first. The throw is in plenty of time. So it'll be a sacrifice. We'll see if Brad Marr can justify the bunt attempt by driving in the run from second base. Aaron Hopp shifting hard into the right center gap, and he'll bring LaRocco with him. Webster playing Marr hard to the right side of the outfield. Adam Lovell's nearly on top of the right field line. Kowalski gets what he wants. He's set. Runner on second leads. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. Bobby Bartlett, the runner on second. Pitch is just low, so it'll be a 3-0 count. Pickoff attempt to second is not in time. So here comes the 3-0 count. Kowalski trying to get back in the AB. And we will see some action get started in the Webster pen. Kowalski does deliver a strike. Three-one count here tomorrow. 1 for 2 on the day. He had that double down the right field line earlier. The pitch. This one going to be popped up and out of play on the right side. It's a full count. Wind blowing here at GCS. The full count pitch here to Marr. It's popped up and foul. We'll do it once again. Keep in mind, Kowalski threw an inning yesterday. Potentially starting to labor here. Here comes the full count pitch to Marr from Kowalski. Ground ball. Swords charging. A tough hop. He makes the play. Throw to first in time. Throw back to third. Not in time. But a great play there by Swords on the short hop. Throw on the run. Gets him in time. And now Kowalski's got 2 outs and just needs 1 more out of the inning. Brings up Alex DeVito. A very tough play. Swords had to backhand the short hop and throw across his body to get the out. Coach Kirch is going to head to the mound. He hasn't motioned to the pen yet. Again, Kowalski with an inning of relief yesterday, working in his 3rd inning here today. He's got 2 outs. Kowalski's been sharp. He's faced 9 batters, allowed 2 hits. Just 1 strikeout, but 6 ground ball outs. Has not allowed a run yet. And they will stick with Kowalski for the time being. See what Alex DeVito's got. Need a 2-out hit. North Park bunted. They run over to second. He got to third on a ground ball, and now DeVito is tasked with trying to get him in. Swords playing in with the bag, hit hard, but right at Matt Staker, and Kowalski is out of another inning scoreless. So North Park, through 7 innings, still has no runs. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. Webster leading 1-0. Ethan Sun's day is done. He had 6 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 5 Ks, 3 walks, 4 hits. And he leaves this game on the hook for the loss if North Park can't bring it back. Zach Link will be the new pitcher. That'll be a foul ball. Link making his 3rd appearance of the season. He's got 2 1/3 innings pitched, 6 walks in those 2 innings. So look for him to throw some strikes. He hasn't been burned that bad for the 6 walks, only 1 earned run. But this Gorlock team, a very disciplined team. Here comes the 0-1 to LaRocco, and that's a ball. Last year, Link appeared in 8 games. In 11 innings, he had 14 walks. So the trouble for Link has been control over the past couple of years. That ball's going to be hit hard in the left field. It's going to be nearly caught, but dropped in left field. LaRocco hit it hard. The throw to the second's going to be not in time. A ball hammered in the left field. It's going to be called a hit by LaRocco. It would have been a fantastic play if Morrow was able to come up with it. Morrow was going full speed, nearly was able to get the catch, but was not able to, and LaRocco gets a double. It's going to be a pinch runner here for LaRocco. It'll be Bryson Rigsby out there to run. Rigsby takes the lead off second. A.J. Smith at the plate. No out. Zach Link on the mound. Trying to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Smith squares the bunt. Takes the ball. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Link to A.J. Smith. He squares the bunt once again and takes another ball. This time Smith gets it down third base line. It's going to be a tough play. Throw to first is in time. A barehanded grab from Jim Zay. Another nice play from him. He's had a couple flashy plays at third base, and now Ben Swords with a chance for another RBI. Webster playing to get 1 run here. They bunt Rigsby over to third, and now Ben Swords will try to drive him in. The infield is drawn in. I have a conversation on the mound here from the Vikings. Swords 1 for 2. He had that RBI single. He struck out, and he's been hit by a pitch. This once again is the Gorlock Sports Network. You're watching the Webster Baseball Classic. Gorlocks currently lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. I'm Robbie Floyd. Ben Swords about to bat with a runner on third. Rigsby, the pinch runner, leads from third base. Ben Swords at the plate. Infield is drawn in for North Park. Zach Link. He's allowed a hit and then a sac bunt. See if he can get a ground ball to one of his infielders, or even better, a strikeout. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Here comes the 0-1 from Link. Fouled straight back. He's quickly up 0-2. Certainly the right guy up here for Webster. But it'd be a big out if Zach Link's able to get it. Here it comes, the pitch. Nearly strike three, but just off the corner there on the outside part of the plate. One-two pitch, Swords. Already has one RBI today, the lone RBI of the game. See if he can grab another. Link, stretch, pitch. Outside, ball two. Another foul ball from Swords. Parker Wilt on deck. Got to think Rigsby's not going on contact here. He wants to see it through the infield. That way, if it is to an infielder, Wilt at least gets a chance. Here's the delivery here to Swords. That's going to be fouled off. Webster in a similar situation had 2 runners thrown out at home yesterday against Transylvania on ground balls with the infield in. Swords a good AB so far. We'll see if he can win it. Link set. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. Swords only 3 strikeouts in the early season. There's a lefty in the North Park bullpen getting loose. And after the mound visit, you wonder if they will let the lefty face Wilt. Here's the pitch. Line drive, base hit. Ben Swords will drive in another. Swords with his second RBI single of the day. And the Gorlocks have a 2-0 lead. So Link will stay in to face Parker Wilt. That ball's hit hard to right field. Back goes the right fielder. He will make the catch on the warning track for the second out. Wilt hit it hard, and it'll bring up Evan Evola. Evola 0 for 3 today with a strikeout. Hitting just above 350 in the early season as Evola. Here's the pitch. Base hit! Evola down the right field line. Swords gonna stop at second base as the throw comes into the cutoff man. And a 2-out hit's gonna bring up Aaron Hopp. Hopp at 167 here in the early going. He went 0 for 1 yesterday after coming in as a defensive replacement. That one's in the dirt. Swords thought about it, but he'll stay at second. Big at bat here for Hop as the Gorloks look to extend the lead. It's a 2-0 ball game. Swords with both RBIs. He leads from second. Evol on first. Here's the pitch. That one's low. It's ball 2. Runners go. The pitch is a strike. Throw to third. Not in time. How about 2 more stolen bases for the Gorloks? Now Aaron Hop has second and third here with a 2-1 count. Link set. The 2-1 delivery here to Hop is in the dirt. It's 3-1. Zach Goodman on deck for Webster. And once again, I'll mention a lefty warming up in the North Park bullpen. You wonder if he'll come in to face Goodman. The 3-1 delivery here to Aaron Hop from Link. The pitch. He squares the bunt, gets it down. It is going to go foul. So on 3-1, Hop tried to get it down the line and bunted it foul. On a play like that, you'd rather bunt it foul than bunt it back to the pitcher. So not a bad idea from Hop. But now he'll have to hit with a full count, 2 out. We'll see if Link can get out of the inning here with no more damage. It's a 2-0 game. Aaron Hop trying to extend the lead. Link on the 3-2 pitch. It's going to be flared into right field. It'll be drifting, foul, and caught in foul ground on a diving effort. Once again, the wind making it tough for Cole Forenza, but he makes the catch, diving in foul ground. That'll end the inning. The Gorloks do get 1 run on a couple hits. We'll head to the top of the 8th. It's 2-0 Webster. Ben Kowalski out for a 4th inning of work. As a couple changes for the Gorloks. Mitch Daniels in the game in left field. And Nate Mosqueda coming in at second base. I believe Daniels will enter the lineup in Rigsby's spot. That's in the leadoff spot in the lineup. And Mosqueda is coming in for A.J. Smith. So the Gorlok defense is now Mitch Daniels, Aaron Hop, and Adam Lovell across the outfield left to right. Swords, Staker, Mosqueda, and Wielt across the infield, and Zach Goodman is still the catcher. Ben Kowalski is still the pitcher. How about the relief pitching today? In the game this morning and in this one, we've had a combined 2 earned runs by all 4 teams' relievers. It's Ben Kowalski out for his 4th inning of work. He's thrown 3 scoreless. He is on the tab for the win, as that's going to be called a ball. Carter Hunt threw 4 scoreless as a starter. Not sure where that missed. I just caught it on the rebroadcast on the live stream. I'm not sure if that was called inside or not. It looked to be right down the middle. That one's going to be fouled back. So it's going to be 1-2. Kowalski set. Here's the pitch. That's lined into right field in foul ground. Level over to get it. He's going to run out of room down the right field line. Vikings currently with no runs, 6 hits, and 1 error. The Gorlocks, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. This one going to be lined into right center. Hop and Level will combine, and Level will make the catch for the first out. Cole Forenza will be the batter. He's 1 for 3. He struck out, and he's got a base hit. Ground ball. Swords backing up. Takes on the long hop. Throw across the diamond is in time. Ben Kowalski has already made this his longest outing of the season. Looking to make it 4 clean. Twice this year he's gone 3 innings. This will be the first time he's gone 4. He's been the best Webster reliever, as that's going to be thrown away. The 1-1 delivery here from Kowalski. The pitch is up high. Stevanovic, the batter, he's 1 for 3. The North Park catcher. Kowalski set. He'll deliver the 2-1. The pitch. Foul ball. Two ball, 2 strike, 2 out. Here Kowalski trying to get through 4 clean. The pitch. Foul ball. Kowalski just 1 strikeout in 3 2/3 so far. He's got 7 groundouts. Here comes the 2-2 once more. Ground ball left side, base hit for Stalemate, his second of the day. That'll be the 3rd hit Kowalski's allowed. And we'll see if North Park has something doing with 2 outs. Bring up Justin Swanson. Ivanovic leads from first. Swanson at the plate. It's a 1-0 count. Here's Kowalski from the stretch of the pitch. Hit hard up the middle. It's a base hit. Back-to-back singles here for North Park. And maybe they do have a little 2-out magic. We'll see. I believe that is JT Miller throwing in the Webster bullpen. Miller was brought in and asked to get 2 outs yesterday, and he did. He picked up the save for Webster. He got 2 outs on a double play ball in the 9th inning. That's going to catch the strike zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Miller very impressive as a starter last year, moving to the bullpen for the early part of this season. Runners lead from first and second. Big at bat here for Logan Peters. Kowalski trying to get through 4 scoreless. And we'll have time from the batter. Pitch outside. This is Kowalski's season high in hits allowed, but obviously it's also a season high in innings. It's a 1-1 count. Logan Peters 1 for 3 on the day. From the stretch, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Now it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, Kowalski set. He'll deliver here to Logan Peters. The pitch, foul ball. Peters, the senior, from Fort Pierce, Florida, went to Lincoln Park Academy High School. A mainstay in the Viking lineup last year. Looking to put a dent in the lead here for Webster. Line drive left field. Back on is Mitch Daniels. He's going to not get there. Hits off his glove. They're going to send the runner. Staker, the throw to the plate is going to be in plenty of time. Daniels nearly able to make the catch against the wall down the left field line. But it hits off his glove, and North Park's going to score 1 run. The Gorlocks do get the ball in quick enough to nail down the second. And it will go in as an error on Mitch Daniels. Daniels, it was a tough play for him to get there, but once he got there, he should have made the catch. But the Gorlocks do keep the lead on a nice relay throw from Matt Staker. That'll be an unearned run for Kowalski, so he still has 4 innings with 0 earned. We'll head here to the bottom of the 8th to see if Webster can pick up some insurance. It's 2-1 Gorlocks. Zach Goodman will come to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom of the 8th. Zach Link out for another inning of work. That left-hander for North Park has been throwing for the good part of 3 innings. Currently just standing on the bullpen mound out there. Here's a pitch from Link to Goodman. That's going to be popped up right around the catchers. We'll see if he can get there, and he will take care of it for the first out.
Now batting shortstop number 28, Matt Staker.
That pop up to the catcher, a tough play anyway, especially with the wind blowing the way it is. Here's Matt Staker. Staker 1 for 2 today. He had that double down the left field line. Link, for the amount of control problems he's had this year and last year in terms of walks per inning, he's yet to walk a batter here. He's fallen behind several batters, and he will do so again here against Matt Staker. It is 2-0. So far for Link, 1 1/3, 3 hits allowed, 1 earned run. That one's going to be ball 3. And you imagine Staker sees one here. It is Staker, then Lovell, Daniels, and Mosqueda. That one's in there for a strike. The 3-1 pitch. Ground ball hard to third base. Zay keeps it in front and gets the out at first. Another hard hit ball at the third baseman from Matt Staker. This one right at him. So it'll be the out number 2. It'll bring up Adam Lovell. Lovell 0 for 3 today. Lovell has grounded out once, flew out twice. That ball is going to be flared into left field and will get out of play. Two outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. I'm Robbie Floyd. This is our 4th of 6 games on the weekend. Our 2nd of 3 today. North Park trails by 1. Here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled off. As soon as this one gets over, be sure to tune in to Transylvania versus North Park. That'll be up next, about half an hour or so once this one concludes. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a foul. Be a 2-2 count here. level, trying to get things going here with 2 outs. Top of the order on deck, although it is a couple of defensive replacements in Mitch Daniels and Nate Mosqueda. Gorloks would love some insurance. And we'll see who the Gorloks sent out there for the top of the 9th inning. There's no action currently in the Webster pen, but they've had guys throwing off and on. Here comes the 2-2. Ground ball left side, base hit for Adam Lovell. And I'll bring up Mitch Daniels. Daniels came in as a defensive replacement to play left field. Look to first, caught Lovell leaning. But he's back safely. Mitch Daniels, 286, 2 for 7 in the early going. He's appeared in all 5 Webster games. He started 1. Lovell bouncing around over there at first base. Back pick from the catcher is not in time. Ball. Ball 1, 1-0 count. Linked to Daniels. Adam Lovell leads from first base. Runner goes, throw to second is in time. And Lovell's caught stealing. A nice throw from Stevanovic. So that'll end the inning. We'll head to the top of the 9th. And we'll see who's taking the mound for Webster. And it looks like it'll be Ben Kowalski out for a 5th inning. Kowalski on the hook for the win and looking to complete 5 innings here in relief to secure a 2-1 victory. We'll be right back here for the top of the 9th on the Gorloks Sports Network. Gorloks just 3 outs away from their 4th win here in the 2022 season. Ben Kowalski looking for 15 outs in relief. He'll get himself a win, as well as the Gorloks. Here's the 0-1. Foul ball. Kowalski quickly ahead 0-2. That one's going to be lined in the left field. Foul down the left field line. This is Kowalski's career high in innings pitched in a game. In fact, 4 innings was, and now he's just adding to that total. Here's the pitch. Ground ball off the mound. It's going to be a tough play for Staker. He's got to get it out quick, and not quite able to get it there. It hit off the lip of the mound and completely slowed the ball down. So it's going to be an infield hit on a tough bounce there for the Gorlocks. So Bartlett will be on first. Jim Zay will come to the plate. Oh, it's a pinch hitter. Tim Foth will bat for Jim Zay. Coach Church is going to head out to the mound. We'll see if he's going to stick with Kowalski. Again, this is Kowalski's career high in innings in a game. His previous high was 3. He's had a bunch of different outings with 3. This was his first time getting into the 4s, and now he's asked to get 5 innings. Tim Foth, it's his 3rd plate appearance. He's gotten on base in all 3. He's been hit by a pitch. He's been walked. And also a sac fly. So he's 0 for 0 in 3 plate appearances this season. He's going to bunt down the third base line, and they're going to let it go foul. So they bring in Foth to bunt, and he does not keep it fair. North Park trying to tie it here in the top of the 9th inning. North Park has tied their season high in hits today with 9. As that one's going to be taken for strike 2, and Foth is quickly behind 0-2 coming off the bench. Here's the 0-2, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Kowalski sets down Foth in 3 pitches. And that'll be the first out here in the 9th. Here comes Brad Marr. Marr's 1 for 3 today. Bartlett leads from first. The pitch is in there for a strike. We thank you for tuning in here to the Gorlock Sports Network. An exciting 1-run game here between the Gorlocks and the Vikings. 2-1. Runner on first, 1 out here in the top of the 9th. Brad Marr at the plate. Bobby Bartlett leads from first. Here's the pitch from Kowalski. It's a pitch out. Nothing doing. What an outing here from Kowalski, 4 scoreless, working in his 5th inning on relief. I should say 4 with no earned runs. He did allow a run on an error. but nothing earned for Kowalski so far. He's been a ground ball machine. Another look to first. He's safe. 2 strikeouts and 4 1/3, 7 groundouts. He has allowed 5 hits. Here comes the 1-1 instead of another look to first. Bartlett already stole a base today. He's 2 for 2 in his career. This one, ground ball third base. They're not going to have a double play. Instead, the throw to first. They do get the out. The tying run moves into scoring position. And North Park down to their last out. Here comes Alex DeVito. Kowalski looking to shut it down. Kowalski in line for the win. Sund on the hook for the loss. As the Gorlocks trying to position their outfielders. They're shallow. They're going to force DeVito to beat them over their head and give themselves a chance on a base hit. Swing and a miss. Level and Hop both with very accurate throwing arms in the outfield. Mitch Daniels' arm is pretty good as well. DeVito 1 for 3 today. Kowalski looking to shut the door. He's set the pitch. Foul ball, and the Vikings down to their last strike. What a fun day it's been already. Transylvania and Benedictine played a 1-run game earlier today. Now the Gorlocks in North Park in a 2-1 ball game here in the 9th inning. Kowalski just 1 strike away for the win. The pitch. Foul ball. Gorlocks looking to improve to 4-1. They play Benedictine tomorrow. And would love to go into that game looking for an undefeated weekend. They got to win it here first. The pitch. Got him. Swing and a miss. Ben Kowalski. What an outing. 5 scoreless out of the bullpen. He'll get the win, and he deserves it. A 2-1 Webster victory. And what a game. Ben Swords comes away with both RBIs for the Gorlocks, 2 RBI singles. Carter Hunt threw 4 scoreless as the starter, and Ben Kowalski 15 outs out of the bullpen. An incredible game. So the Gorlocks take it. They improve to 4-1. North Park will fall to 1-6. But they're not done today. They've got one more. North Park will play Transylvania here in about half an hour. Don't go anywhere. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. I'm Robbie Floyd, and thank you for watching. Test, test, check, check. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Gorlock Sports Network. We're here for the third game of the day. A good one between the Transylvania Pioneers against the North Park Vikings. And we are getting right into the action here. Forenza's going to be leading off here for North Park. North Park 0-2 on the weekend, looking to salvage a game from the 3-game weekend series. They dropped to Benedictine yesterday and then Webster earlier today. Transylvania lost to Webster yesterday and took a 6-5 victory over Benedictine earlier today. So the Pioneers looking to take a winning weekend. That'll be called a strike on the outside corner. Robbie Arnett, the starter for Transylvania. Arnett, the sophomore from Crestwood, Kentucky. Here's the pitch. Ground ball right to Arnett. He's not going to be able to get there, though. It's going to be a tough play on the run. In time. Trent Paul on a nice on-the-run throw. So that's how this one gets started. Robbie Arnett started 6 games last season with a 4.15 ERA, 35 strikeouts, 21 walks, and 34 2/3 innings. Reese Arakaki, the batter. That ball is going to be in there for a strike. Forenza and Arakaki switching in the order. Arakaki was the leadoff man in their game against Webster. They swapped. That's going to miss down low. It's 1-1. Robbie Arnett making his first pitching appearance here in the 2022 season. And he's ahead 1-2 on Reese Arakaki. From the stretch, the pitch. Line drive right side. It'll be stuck by Youngblood. A nice play. Throw to first for the out. 2 gone here in the first inning. Couple of nice plays by the Trents up the middle for the Pioneers. Paul on the first one, Youngblood on the second one. That'll bring up Ranko Stavanovic. Stavanovic catching back-to-back games here. He had a pair of hits against Webster and will swing and miss at the first pitch slider from Arnett. It's been a fun weekend of baseball here. Had a doubleheader yesterday, a tripleheader today, and we'll conclude the Webster Baseball Classic tomorrow when Webster takes on Benedictine. Another slider, swing and a miss. If you're just tuning in, it's been a fun day of games. This morning, Transylvania took a 1-run lead or 1-run victory over Benedictine, and Webster just won a 2-1 nail-biter against North Park off the back of a 5-inning relief appearance from Ben Kowalski. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Stavanovic. Ground ball left side. It's going to be gloved by Dreher. Throw it to first. And picked out of the dirt. A 1-2-3 inning for Robbie Arnett here in the first. The Pioneers will come up in the bottom of the first, looking to strike first. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. Brendan Russ, the starting pitcher for North Park, the senior from Villa Park, Illinois. This is his third appearance, second start. He's got a 9.9 ERA. Looking to turn things around here. He does have 8 Ks in 10 innings, so just 3 walks. It'll bring up Trent Youngblood, the leadoff man. Youngblood started his 2022 season 1 for 12, but he started to turn things around yesterday and today. That ball's going to miss outside. He had a good game this morning against Benedictine. Russ made 16 appearances, 4 starts last season, had a 4.73 ERA. 43 strikeouts, 21 walks, and 53 innings. That one's going to miss low and inside. For Transylvania, it's going to be Youngblood leading off at second. Paul hitting 2 at short. Stevens hitting 3 in center. TJ Keck, the DH, hitting 4th. Nick Wade at first. Caleb Bowers hitting 6 at catcher. Walter Monday hitting 7th and right. Bryce Dreher hitting 8th at third base. And Calvin Schubert, the 9 batter in left field. Basically the same lineup we've seen all weekend for Transylvania, except Caleb Bowers is having to catch. Matt Broadwater, the starting catcher for Transylvania, had to come out of the game this morning after a foul ball caught him right above the chest protector and around the neck area. Not sure if it's because of that foul ball he's not playing this one, or if Bowers is just scheduled to start on a doubleheader. Russ ahead 1-2. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Russ snags it, and the throw to first in time. Trent Paul comes to the plate. He's been one of the best hitters for Transylvania here in the early part of the season. That one's inside and gets him. So the Pioneers going to have a 1-out base runner. Here's the defensive alignment for the North Park Vikings. Across the outfield left to right, it is Marion, Peters, and Forenza. Across the infield, it is Reyes Delgado at third. Kaki at short. Swanson at second, and Bartlett at first. Doing the catching is Stevanovic once again, and Russ on the mound. Here's Seth Stevens. Couple hits on the weekend. There's the pitch. Going to catch the outside corner for strike 1. That one's going to be fouled off from Stevens. Here's the 0-2 from Russ. Ground ball, foul over down the left field line. Russ has been plagued by the extra base hit early in the season. He's allowed 6 extra base hits, including 2 homers in his 10 innings this year. That one's off the plate outside, and it is 1-2. Seth Stevens, the center fielder, here for Transylvania, the true freshman. Paul leads from first. Russ set the pitch. Foul ball. One-two count here in the bottom of the first inning. Trent Paul, solid lead at first base. That one's going to be outside. It's 2-2. Couple new faces in the North Park lineup from what we just saw against Webster. Runner's going to go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Nobody's covering. And it drills the runner, so Paul gets hit by the throw. It's going to be a strike him out and a stolen base for Trent Paul. Middle infielders were a little bit late to cover on that one. Here's TJ Keck at the plate. Runner on second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Paul on second. He was hit by a pitch. He swiped second, and now Keck with a chance here to drive in a run and get the Pioneers on the board. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. North Park 1-6 on the early season. Transylvania 1-3. They got their first victory earlier today. Russ ahead 0-2 here to TJ Keck. Here's the pitch. He'll miss low and away. Runner leads from second. It's Trent Paul. Outfield for North Park playing straight up. From the stretch, the pitch from Russ is going to miss outside. It's 2-2. Twos all around. Runner on second. Keck homered in yesterday's game against Webster. He added a single this morning against Benedictine and looking to add an RBI to his weekend. Russ set. Runner leads from second, the pitch. And we've got a full count. So Keck works the count full. We'll see if he can get on base or drive the runner around to score with a base hit. Nick Wade stands on deck for the Pioneers. Russ set. From the stretch. Here's the pitch to Keck. Ball 4. The Pioneers going to have 2 on here for Nick Wade, their first baseman. See if Wade can hit something hard here. Wade hasn't done much offensively this weekend, but he's been very slick with the glove at first base. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. Paul leads from second. Keck leads from first. The 0-1 pitch here to Nick Wade. Line drive left field. It is going to burn the left fielder, and it could be 2-run scoring. No, it's going to be a ground rule double. So Keck's going to have to hold up at third. The ground rule double might have cost Transylvania an extra run, but either way, it's going to be an RBI double here for Nick Wade.
Now batting for the Pioneers. Catcher in 0-0, Caleb Bowers.
Here's Caleb Bowers, the catcher. 2 runners in scoring position here. I mentioned Brennan Russ has had trouble with the extra base hits. That's his 7th extra base hit allowed in just 10 innings this season. Keck leads from third, Nick Wade from second. Caleb Bowers looking to drive in a pair and extend this Transylvania lead. Line drive, foul. The Pioneers managed to get up 3-0 against Webster yesterday, and then earlier today they got up 6-0 in the first 3 innings against Benedictine, so they've been playing ahead this weekend. They weren't able to hold the lead against Webster. They were just barely able to hold it against Benedictine. Here's the pitch, ground ball. Should be an easy play here. Throw to first is in time. And it's going to be 1 run on 1 hit. Also a hit batsman and a walk for Brendan Russ. But it could have been a lot worse for the North Park Vikings. They'll come out of this one with just one allowed. Through 1-0 game here. Transylvania leads. We'll be right back here on the Gorlock Sports Network. Justin Swanson to lead things off here in the top of the second inning. Swanson has been the best North Park hitter early in the season. A OPS above 850. He'll face Robbie Arnett, who had a clean 1-2-3 inning in the first. That's going to be in there for strike one. Biggest weakness for the Pioneers this weekend has just been defense. They made 3 errors in the game on Friday against Webster and then 4 errors today against Benedictine. They've gotten a solid effort from their offense in both games. They scored 7 against Webster, 6 against Benedictine. Robbie Arnett facing Justin Swanson here. Here's from the stretch the pitch. That's going to be fouled off. Oh, 2 pitch, the delivery. Ground ball left side. Base hit down the left field line. Swanson going to turn and go for 2 as that ball gets stuck under the bullpen bench. It's going to be an easy double for Justin Swanson. And North Park's got something doing here in the top of the second inning. Here's the defense for the Transylvania Pioneers. From left to right in the outfield, Schubert, Stevens, and Monday across the outfield. Across the infield, from left to right, it is Dreher, Paul, Youngblood, and Wade. And then Caleb Bowers does the catching of Robbie Arnett. Logan Peters gonna hit this one hard in the left field. Charging in on it is caught. What a play by Schubert. A hard line drive. Schubert charging in hard, able to make the catch.
Now batting for the Vikings, first baseman, number 34, Bobby.
Schubert certainly saved a hit. May have saved a run on that one. Here's Bobby Bartlett. Bartlett reached base twice in the game against Webster. Arnett set. 1 out, runner on second. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. 0-1 count here to Bobby Bartlett. Here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled straight back. Thank you for tuning in to the Gorlock Sports Network. Our third game of 3 today. This is the Webster Baseball Classic here in 2022, the home opener for the Webster Gorlocks. We are happy to host Transylvania, North Park, and Benedictine this weekend as well. Each of these teams concluding their 3-game series in this one. The pitch, that one's going to be thrown away, and a wild pitch is going to move the runner to third. Runner on third is Justin Swanson. Bartlett at the plate. The right side of the infield is in for Transylvania. The left side is back. Here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled off. At least the shortstop's back. The third baseman is at least in range where if it's hit right at him, he'll take the out at home as well. Arnett will try the 1-2 once again. The 1-2 delivery, the pitch. Hit hard, just foul down the right field line. See if Bartlett can tie this game. Both Schubert and Monday have very decent arms in the outfield. Bartlett choking up here with 2 strikes. The pitch. Hit hard over the shortstop's head. It's going to be an RBI base hit for Bobby Bartlett, and we're tied here in the top of the 2nd inning. Bartlett able to take the outside fastball and just hit a hard line drive over the shortstop's head. So we're all tied up here. Nathan Summerfield, the batter. Summerfield did not start the game earlier today against Webster. He comes into this one. He's only had 1 at bat this season, and he hit a double. Ground ball left side. Dreher going to grab it in foul ground. The 4 infielders on the field for Transylvania currently have been very, very good defensively. Dreher, Paul Youngblood, and Nick Wade. 2 of the errors that came yesterday against the Gorlocks that ended up leading to a big inning from Webster came from Brennan Perry at first base. But we've seen Nick Wade make several very solid plays defensively over at first. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Breaking ball, going to catch the inside part of the plate, and it's 1-2. Summerfield, the true freshman. The pitch, that's going to be fouled off. Summerfield listed as a catcher and pitcher for North Park. He's the DH in this one. He's yet to record an inning on the mound. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Tipped straight into the catcher's mitt, and it'll be held on to by Bowers. So Arnett going to grab the first strikeout of the day. It'll bring up Daniel Marion. Bartlett leads from first. 2 outs here in the top of the second. Here's the pitch. That's going to be in the dirt low. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Runner goes. It's going to be popped up and out of play behind the North Park dugout. Here comes the 1-2. Arnett checks Bartlett at first. He's set. Daniel Marion, the batter. From the stretch, the pitch. He's got it on the outside corner. Strike 3 called. And Arnett grabs his second strikeout and is out of the inning with 1 earned. 2 hits, 1 run for North Park here in the top of the second. We'll be back here for the bottom of the second inning. It is 1-1, North Park, Transylvania. Here's Brendan Russ back on the mound here in the bottom of the second. Walter Monday coming to the plate for Transylvania. He's had himself a nice weekend. 3 extra base hits, including a homer yesterday. That'll be taken low for a ball. Ground ball left side. It's going to be a tough play. Going back on it, throw across the diamond. Monday's fast, and he's going to be called out. A close play. Wilmer Reyes Delgado with the play from third base. Monday nearly beat it out, but it'll be the first out of the inning. Here's Bryce Dreher. Ground ball back off the pitcher. It's going to go right to the first baseman, though, and it'll be a free out. That was right off the leg of Brendan Russ. It looks like he's okay walking it off. It'll bring up Calvin Schubert. He's had a great weekend.
Now back to the Pioneers, left fielder, number 38, Calvin Schubert.
Early in the year, it seems like the Pioneers are just going to stick to their lineup, but you have to imagine if Schubert keeps hitting like this, he's going to find his way up. He's had a great weekend. That one's going to miss just low. A little bit of a slower windup there from Russ, and he'll miss outside. Here's the pitch. That'll be 3-0, and we'll see if Schubert opts to let one by here. You imagine so with 2 outs and top of the order on deck. Here's the pitch from Russ. It's in there for a strike. Now 3-1. Schubert looking for something to hit hard. He's seeing the ball well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him be aggressive on a fastball in the zone. That one's going to catch the outside corner for strike 2, and it's a full count. Russ has worked it back to full. See if he can win the battle here against Schubert. The pitch. Ground ball left side. It's going to be bobbled. Reyes Delgado not able to come up with it. So an error from North Park. And that'll put a runner on first here for the top of the order, Trent Youngblood. Here's the pitch to Youngblood. That's going to be just outside. Runner on first, 2 out. Brendan Russ trying to get through the second inning clean. He'll have to face the top of the Pioneer order. That ball's going to be hit hard. It's in the gap. That could be trouble here. Schubert is going to be waved around to score. And the throw overthrows the cutoff man, and Youngblood is going to have to stay at second, but an RBI double for Trent Youngblood. I'm not sure if Schubert would have been out, but it certainly would have been very close if the throw would have been accurate to the cutoff man. Instead, Schubert was able to walk home easily, and it's a 2-1 Pioneer lead. So the Pioneers taking advantage of the error. Looks to get a little bit more. Paul was hit by the pitch in his first AB. Ended up coming around to score. They'll look to drive in that run from second. It's Youngblood. He's got good speed. Any base hit to the outfield is going to score him. That's going to catch the outside corner. We saw Forenza throw one in the last game. He's got a decent arm and right. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball left side. Reyes Delgado comes up with it clean. He's got to get the throw over there, and he is out, but just barely. So North Park will surrender a run on a hit and an error. We will head to the third inning. It is Transylvania 2, North Park 1. Top of the third, Wilbur Reyes Delgado to lead things off against Robbie Arnett. Pioneers with a run in each of the first 2 innings. Reyes Delgado committed the error that allowed the Pioneer run to score, or that run did end up coming to score. See if he can make up for it here with a base hit. He'll swing and miss at the breaking ball, and it's 0-2. Arnett, 2 strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits, 1 earned through 2 innings of work. Here's the pitch. Base hit, up the middle. Reyes Delgado going to get things started. That's going to bring up the top of the order here for North Park and a chance to equalize. Cole Forenza.
Now batting for the Vikings, right fielder, number 16, Cole Forenza.
Runner leads from first. Arnett. He's set. Here's the pitch to Forenza. That's going to miss outside. Wilbur Reyes Delgado, the freshman, getting his first collegiate start. That was his first collegiate hit. That one's going to miss up high. Two-0 count. Forenza, Arakaki, and Stevanovic, the 1-2-3 here for North Park with a runner on first. Nobody out, 2-0, the pitch. And Delgado slips on the base pass. He's going to be tagged out, and I hope he's okay. He's grabbing at his lower leg. Delgado got caught in the middle and tried to get back, but slipped and fell. He's shaking his lower leg right now. Hopefully he's all right. But it is going to be an out for the Pioneers as they pick Reyes Delgado off first base from the catcher. So with a 3-0 count, Forenza now is going to have nobody on and 1 out. Here's the pitch. There's in there for strike 1. See if Forenza can get things started here, but a bit of a momentum killer for North Park. See if Arnett can get back in this count. Ground ball. It's going to be a base hit up the middle for Forenza. And just like that, North Park has another runner on first. This time with 1 out instead of none. It'll be Arakaki at the plate.
Now batting for the Vikings, shortstop, number 4, Reese Arakaki.
Forenza leads from first. Runner goes. It was a hit and run. Throw down to second is late, and it's going to squirt into center field, but not far enough to take third. It'll be a stolen base for Forenza. That is his first collegiate stolen base. So now Arakaki with a chance of driving a run. Arakaki, the freshman from Honolulu. Arnett set the pitch. Breaking ball is going to miss high. And it's 1-1. Arnett looks a second. The pitch. Ground ball to short. Paul going to field. Throw to first is in time for the second out. It'll bring up Rako Stefanovic with a chance to get a 2-out RBI.
Now batting for the Vikings catcher, number 8, Rako Stefanovic.
He had 2 hits in the game earlier today. 0 for 1 in this one. See if Arnett can work around the 2-out base runner. Set the pitch. Breaking ball. Going to catch the outside corner. Maybe even a little off the plate, but it's going to be called a strike. Here's the 0-1 from Arnett to Stefanovic. The pitch. This one going to be hit high into center field. Stevens has to come in for it. He might have misread it a bit. He's on the run, and he makes the catch. Once again, the wind playing tricks on these fly balls into the outfield. Stevens thought it was hit right at him, and then he had to break into a full sprint and was able to make the catch on the dive. So no runs, 2 hits for North Park here in the top of the third. We head to the bottom of the third inning. Pioneers 2, Vikings 1. Here we are in the bottom of the third. This one going to be chopped foul down the first baseline. Seth Stevens, the true freshman, he's 0 for 1 today. It'll be Stevens, Keck, and Wade here in the bottom of the third. That'll miss low. It's 1-1. Brendan Russ so far through 2 innings. 1 earned run, 2 runs allowed, 1 walk, 1 K. 2 hits as well. That'll miss low. And see if Stevens can hit something hard here in a 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. That ball's going to be flared into center field. Back on it, the center fielder. He'll make the catch. That's Logan Peters. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Pioneers,
Russ to face Keck. Keck walking his first at-bat of this one. Here's the windup and the pitch. That ball's going to be hit hard into the gap. And Keck's going to have a two-bagger at least. Logan Peters is going to field it off the wall. And a one-out double here for TJ Keck. That'll bring up Nick Wade.
Now batting for the Pioneers, first baseman, number 22, Nick Wade.
That ball's going to miss outside. That's the third Transylvania hit, all three of them doubles. As Nick Wade tries to drive in a run here. With one out, runner on second. Wind blowing in hard from center field. That'll be a look to second. We've only seen one home run today. That was Kevin Bushnell, who hit one out in the morning game. It was windy this morning, but not near as much as it was in the previous two games. You have to hit it very hard to get it out of this wind. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a ground ball right side. It'll move the runner with one out. And it's going to take some hitting, two-out hitting here from Caleb Bowers.
Now batting for the Pioneers, catcher, 0-0, Caleb Bowers.
Bowers grounded out. Technically a 1-3, but it was a ground out that was hit off of the pitcher and then fielded by the first baseman, and they tagged Bowers. That'll be ball one. TJ Keck on third. The Pioneers scored their run in the second inning with two outs. See if they can do the same here in the third. Russ at the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 2-1 here for Bowers. Pioneers scored in each of the first three innings in this morning's game against Benedictine and then did not score the rest of the game. Their bullpen did hold the line, though, and they came away with the win. Twos all around here for Caleb Bowers. Russ set. Here's the pitch. He got him swinging. Strike three. Brendan Russ picks up his second strikeout of the day. And the Pioneers strand runner at third. We're through three innings here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. Pioneers 2, Vikings 1. Swanson, Peters, Bartlett due up here for North Park in the top of the fourth. Robbie Arnett back to work. He'll deliver the first pitch of the inning. It is a swing and a miss. Arnett through 3 innings, 4 hits, 1 earned, 2 strikeouts, no walks, and a wild pitch. That one's going to miss inside. Swanson doubled his first AB. He then ended up scoring the lone North Park run. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. A nice pitch there from Arnett. And he'll look to put away Swanson here. Robbie Arnett, the 5'11 sophomore. He's set the pitch. Another breaking ball. This one going to be flared out to right field. Back on it Monday. Is he going to run out of room? He is. It's going to be foul. One and two. Arnett delivering here to Justin Swanson. The put away pitch. That's going to be a fastball. Misses low and away. Another foul ball. Arnett, his first outing here in 2022. Here's the pitch. This one's going to be hit into center field. Stevens moving in on it will drop it. And another ball caught up in the wind. Stevens thought it was right to him, had to adjust at the end and ended up dropping it. And that'll be another Pioneer error, the 8th of the weekend.
Now batting for the Vikings, the center fielder, number 13, Logan Peters.
So it should have been the leadoff man out. It's going to be a leadoff man on here for North Park. Logan Peters at the plate. Runner leads from first. The pitch, it's going to be a bunt. It's a good one, too. It's going to be a tough play here for Dreher, and he's not going to come up with it. Runner's going to try for third. Throw to third is not in time. The runner got around the tag. It was Arnett, the pitcher, covering the bag. And Transylvania is going to come out and talk about this one. The throw certainly beat him at third base, but the umpire said he got his hand in. So there was a discussion with the umpire, but the call will not be overturned, so it's first and third. Dreher not quite able to come up with it. That'll be a bunt single.
So I called the error on that Staker bunt in the first game because the guy came up and threw it. If he would have got like a good throw, then he would have out.
That one's going to miss low. First and third with Bartlett. Two on, nobody out. Arnett trying to work out of trouble here in the first inning, or the fourth inning. It was an error and then a bunt single, and this one's going to be laced into right field, a base hit. One run's going to score. The second runner's going to go first to third, and they are going to hold him up at third. Monday gets the ball in. It's going to be a no-out double for Bobby Bartlett. And all of a sudden, North Park is threatening a big inning here in the top of the fourth.
36, Nathan Summerfield.
And we're going to get a trip to the mound here for Transylvania. So a conversation with Robbie Arnett, and he will look to get out of the inning. Limit the damage here. It's a tie ball game. Nobody out, second and third here. Nathan Summerfield, the batter. Arnett set, the pitch. Swing and a miss from Summerfield. He struck out his first AB. Arnett could use another strikeout right here. That one a miss, blown away. Peters leads from third. Bartlett from second. Summerfield trying to deliver a big inning here for the Vikings. The Vikings, their season high in hits is 9 in a game. They've already got 6 here, and they don't have an out yet in the 4th inning. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a base hit up the middle. One run's going to score for sure. Stevens is going to lose it, but they're not going to send the second runner. So an RBI base hit here for Nathan Summerfield, and the Vikings have the lead here in the 4th.
Now batting for the Vikings, left fielder, number 1, Daniel Marion.
Defense has killed the Pioneers all weekend long. 9 errors now, and not even 2.5 games yet. Robbie Arnett trying to limit the damage. Nobody out, first and third here for Daniel Marion. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. Arnett set. First and third. Here's the pitch. That'll catch the outside corner. Outside corner has been a bit liberal here. And it's first and third. Arnett looking to put a runner away. Marion at the plate, 0-2. Swing and a miss on the outside slider. That'll bring up Wilmer Reyes Delgado.
Now batting for the Vikings, third baseman, 39, Wilbur Reyes Delgado.
Reyes Delgado, the freshman, he got his first collegiate hit in the in his first at bat. One out, runners on first and third. Arnett trying to dance out of trouble. That one in there for a strike. Delayed steal. Throw to the shortstop, and everybody's safe. So a stolen base there for Nathan Summerfield. See if Reyes Delgado can make up for his error with a base hit here, driving a couple. Infield will be brought in here for the Pioneers. Reyes Delgado, he's 1 for 1 with a single, but he's also made an error in the field and also gotten picked off. Here's the 0-1. That one's going to miss outside. Arnett, he's set. Second and third. 1 out, 1-1 count. And we'll have time once again. Bobby Bartlett is on third. Nathan Summerfield on second. Dreher, Paul Youngblood, and Wade is the Pioneer infield. They're in. And for the third time here, they'll go through signs. The freshman, Reyes Delgado, waits. Arnett set. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball hit right at the shortstop. Paul coming home with it. The throw's offline, and it's going to get away. Another error for the Pioneers. And it's going to be first and third once again.
Now batting for the Vikings, the right fielder, number 16, Cole Lorenzen.
Now to the top of the Viking order. North Park threatening to make this a huge inning. They've already gotten 3, but they have first and third here with just 1 out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Throw to second is in time, but he dropped the ball. So it'll be a stolen base for Reyes Delgado. His first of his collegiate career. Now Forenza with a chance of driving a pair. Breaking ball in there for a strike. It's 0-2. Corners are in here for the Pioneers. This one going to be a ground ball. Only play it first. The throw is over the head and another Pioneer error. Looks like they're going to get the out at second base, though, as they got a favorable bounce back to the first baseman. But 2 runs are going to score. And that's now 11 errors for Transylvania in 3 games. And we're only in the top of the 4th.
Now batting for the Vikings, the shortstop, number 4, Reese Arakaki.
There is action in the Transylvania bullpen, but Robbie Arnett not getting a whole lot of help right now. 3 strikeouts, no walks. Only 2 of his runs are earned. Here's the pitch. Arakaki scored to bunt for a hit and pulls back. 2 out, 6-2 ball game here. This one's going to be lined into right field. Walter Monday on it, and he will drop it in right. So an error, the 4th of the inning for Transylvania.
Now batting for the Vikings, catcher, number 8, Renko Stevanovic.
I'll bring up Stevanovic with a runner on second. That one's going to miss upstairs. Stevanovic 0 for 2 so far in this one. Here's the pitch. That's low. Arnett maybe starting to feel like he's got to be perfect and get a strikeout here. Maybe a little frustrated. And he's fallen behind 2-0 here on Stevanovic. That one's going to get away from the catcher. Bauer's going to try to recover, but it'll be a wild pitch. And the runner advances to third. 3-0, 2 outs on the batter, or 2 outs, 3-0 count on the batter. Imagine Stanovic will see one here with a 3-0 count and things going the way they are for Transylvania. Here's the pitch. He is swinging, and he'll pop it up into right field. Who's going to get this one? It is going to be caught by Youngblood. So, says Stanovic swinging 3-0, maybe helps Transylvania out of the inning. It is 6-2 off of a 4-error inning from the Pioneers. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. North Park 4, Transylvania, or North Park 6, Transylvania 2. Brendan Russ back on the mound here after a long break where his team put up a 5-run inning in the top of the 4th. Walter Monday will lead things off for the Pioneers. That one's going to be grounded up the middle. It's going to be a tough play for Arakaki. He's got to get it out, and he does. Nice play from Reese Arakaki, the North Park shortstop.
Now batting for the Pioneers, third baseman, number 10, Bryce Jarrett.
Walter Monday can run, and I'll tell you what, a very strong throw to first base from Arakaki. Now through 3 1/3, Brendan Russ, 3 hits allowed, 1 earned, 1 walk, 2 Ks. As he is now in line for the win if he can get through 5 innings here with the lead. That one's going to miss inside. Bryce Dreher, the batter. That one will be grounded foul. It's a 1-2 count. Dreher grounded out in his first at bat. For Russ, he's been very good at keeping the ball on the ground, except the balls that are hit. He's, of the 4 fly balls, 3 of them have gone for doubles, and 1 has been caught. Other than that, it's been all ground outs for Russ, and he'll grab a strikeout look in here as he finds the outside corner. So 2 quick outs here for North Park. All the momentum with the Vikings right now. Calvin Schubert to the plate. Ground ball right at Arakaki. Throw to first. And a 1-2-3 inning here for the Vikings. They will head back to the plate with a 6-2 lead here on the Gorlock Sports Network. Ty Connor on the mound for Transylvania as he'll take over for Robbie Arnett. It'll be Swanson, Peters, and Bartlett to go here for the Vikings. That one's going to miss outside. All the momentum with the Vikings right now as they look to build on their 6-2 lead. Connor the pitch. That one's going to be in there for strike 1. Swanson 1 for 2 with a double. He's been the best Viking hitter statistically in the early going for them. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at the high fastball. One, two. Ty Connor, the sophomore lefty, is going to miss outside. This is his first appearance in 2022. It looks like this is his first collegiate appearance, period, in a varsity game. That one's going to miss off the plate. It is a full count. Payoff pitch here to Justin Swanson. Connor set. Here it comes. Foul ball. Connor set the pitch. Ball 4. So the leadoff man going to be on here for the Vikings. It'll bring up Logan Peters. He's 1 for 2 today.
Center fielder, number 13, Logan Peters.
Peter is a switch hitter for the Vikings. Runner's going to be off, throw down to second, and it's going to be, I believe, interference anyway. So an interference on the batter, so the runner's going to be called out. Oh, the batter's going to be called out. And the runner will head back to first.
First baseman, number 34, Bobby Barton.
Ground ball up the middle, could be 2. Paul flipped to second, Youngblood to first. Double play from the Pioneers. A clean defensive inning for Transylvania, and they'll head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. It is 6-2 North Park. Top of the 6th, Trent Youngblood going to lead things off here for the Pioneers. He will foul this one off to the left side. Brendan Russ in line for a win here, if he can keep things going. Needs to get through this one, and then North Park has to hold the lead. Russ from the windup, the pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Trent Youngblood, 1 for 2 on the day with a double. The pitch, outside, ball 1. Transylvania, no hits in the third or fourth inning. 3 hits, all doubles for them early on. This one's going to be hit hard at second base, and a base hit into right field. That one got by Justin Swanson. That will go in as a base hit for Trent Youngblood. It was hit hard right at Justin Swanson. He was not able to make the play. This one going to be flared out into right center. It'll be caught in right field for the out. And it'll bring up Seth Stevens. Youngblood leads from first. Russ the pitch. That'll catch the outside corner. Another one outside. That outside corner strike has been called all night long. 0-2 here to Stevens. Russ set. Youngblood leads from first. That'll be well out. Swing and a miss. It'll be another strikeout for Russ. So after the base hit, 2 quick outs. And the Pioneers see if they can make something happen with 2 outs. This once again is the Gorlock Sports Network. This is the Webster Baseball Classic here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. I'm Robbie Floyd. We've got a 6-2 ball game here. North Park leads. Thank you all for joining us. It'll be strike 1 to TJ Keck. He doubled earlier. He's also walked the pitch. That's in the dirt. That'll be a ground ball just foul down the right field line. And it's 1-2. Keck's off to a good start to his season. OPS right around 1,100 in the early going. Runner goes, the pitch. This one's going to be hit hard in the right field, but it's going to drift foul. And we'll do the 1-2 again. Russ set. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Russ is out of the bottom of the 5th inning. He'll pick up his 5th strikeout of the game. And North Park, through 5 innings, leads 6-2 here on the Gorlock Sports Network. Ty Connor in there for a strike here to kick off the 6th inning. Robbie Arnett ended his start with 4 innings, 6 runs, only 2 of them earned, 7 hits, 3 Ks, no walks. Ty Connor threw a scoreless top of the 5th inning, and he'll find the inside corner there for strike 2. Summerfield 1 for 2 with an RBI and a strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball is going to be lifted into left field. It's going to be a tough play for Paul. He's not going to be able to throw him out. Paul was able to corral that thing in short left field, but plenty of time for Summerfield to get down the line. Here's Marion with a runner on first and nobody out. North Park looking to extend the lead. They've got 8 hits. Their season high as a team is 9. We've got 4 innings to go here for them to crack that. That'll miss on the outside corner. Summerfield leads from first. Here's the pitch to Marion. That's going to miss outside. It's 2-0. Marion 0 for 2. He struck out both times to the plate. Here's the 2-0 delivery. And it'll be a 3-0 count. Wilbur Reyes Delgado on deck. That one's going to catch the inside part of the plate. 3-1. Long look in from Connor, and finally we'll get time. Nathan Summerfield leads off first. Wilbur Reyes Delgado on deck. He's 1 for 2. Singled in his first AB, reached on an error in his second. Ty Connor set. Runner leads from first. And another look to first base. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second is late. And it'll be a stolen base. Another one for Summerfield. Marion swung through it at the plate. So Summerfield swipes the bag, and it's going to be a full count here to Daniel Marion. They're going to say you win. That's going to be a strikeout. The 3rd of the game for Marion. The 1st for Ty Connor. That'll bring up Wilbur Reyes Delgado, and we're going to head to the bullpen. So Ty Connor, he'll end his day. 1 1/3, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 1 hit allowed, and he's responsible for the runner on second. We'll be right back here on the Gorlock Sports Network with a new pitcher for Transylvania. Right-hander Matt Armstrong will be the new pitcher for the Pioneers. Armstrong, the sophomore, making his first appearance in 2022. Last year he appeared in 3 games, 4 innings pitched, with 7 earned runs, 8 strikeouts, and 4 walks in 4 innings. Here's Wilbur Reyes Delgado, 1 for 2. Singled and reached on an error. That's a foul ball. And quickly, Matt Armstrong ahead 0-2. North Park lost their first 2 games of the weekend, looking to salvage one here. If North Park were to win this game, both the Pioneers and the Vikings would be 1-2 on the weekend. That's going to be called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. The breaking ball finds the zone, and that's going to be the strikeout for Matt Armstrong, his first of the new season. Another one of those pitches, borderline on the outside corner, called a strike. Here's Cole Forenza. He's 1 for 3, runner on second, 2 outs. Armstrong, the new pitcher. Armstrong, one of those guys where if he throws consistent strikes, he's very tough to hit. That's ball outside. 1-0. One ball, no strike. Here to Cole Forenza, the Viking leadoff hitter. Runner leads from second. Here's the pitch. That's fouled off. One on the batter, runner on second, 2 out here in the top of the 6th inning. North Park, a big 5th run inning, aided by some Transylvania errors. Leads them to a 6-2 lead, looking to extend it here with a runner on second. Here's the pitch to Forenza from Armstrong. That's outside. Ground ball right at the pitcher Armstrong. He'll flip to first. And a clean 6th inning here from Transylvania. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. North Park 6, Transylvania 2. Nick Wade to lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Brendan Russ back to work. That one's going to be taken outside for a ball. Wade 1 for 2. He's got an RBI. Pioneers looking to bring things back in this one. They trail by 4. This one's going to be hit hard into the gap, and Wade's got a 2-bagger at least. It's going to bounce up against the wall, and it'll be a leadoff double for Nick Wade.
Now batting for the Pioneers, catcher, 0-0, Caleb Bowers.
Brings up Caleb Bowers with a runner on second. Bowers, the catcher for the Pioneers. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball outside. Thank you once again for joining us here on the Gorlock Sports Network. I'm Robbie Floyd. This is GCS Credit Union Ballpark. The North Park University Vikings taking on the Transylvania University Pioneers. It's a 6-2 ball game. Runner on second here in the bottom of the 6th inning. If you're just joining us, Transylvania got up 2-1 in the early going, and then a 4-error 4th inning allowed North Park to get 5 runs to make it a 6-2 ball game. Currently North Park 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. For Transylvania, 2 runs, 5 hits, 5 errors. They've made 12 errors on the weekend in their 3 games. This one going to be bounced out to the pitcher, Russ, corrals it. Throw to first is in time. The runner not able to move over.
Now batting for the Pioneers, the right fielder, number 8, Walter Monday.
We've got one more game in the Webster Baseball Classic here to kick off the season. That'll be tomorrow, as the Webster University Gorlocks will take on the Benedictine College Eagles. That one going to be slashed foul down the left field line. That game between Webster and Benedictine will be at noon tomorrow. We'll have it here on the Gorlock Sports Network. I want to miss outside. It's 1-1. Brendan Russ has pitched well, put his team in a position to win this one. If they can hold on here through the late innings. The pitch to Monday, and that'll be called a strike on the outside corner. I won just a bit too outside for Brendan Russ. He won't get the call in Monday. Now has a full count. Nick Wade leads from second. He had a leadoff double to kick off the bottom of the 6th inning. Payoff pitch here from Russ to Monday. And it'll be strike 3 on the swing. Monday goes down, and Russ has his 6th strikeout of the game.
Now batting for the Pioneers, the third baseman, number 10, Bryce Rare.
Bryce Dreher steps in. He's 0 for 2. Struck out once. Here's the pitch from Russ. That's going to be hit hard in the left field, and it's going to get over the left fielder's head. It's going to be an RBI double here for Dreher in the 6th inning. The Pioneers have made this a 6-3 game.
Now batting for the Pioneers, left fielder, 38, Calvin Schubert.
Here's Calvin Schubert. 2 out, runner on second. Pioneers have started to cut into this lead. A 6-3 ball game. Here's the pitch. That'll miss low and away. Two-0. Schubert takes the at-bat from Russ. Russ from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball in there for strike one. Ground ball nearly getting up the middle, but Russ going to snag it out of the air. So Brendan Russ, as of right now, has himself a quality start, and North Park has a 6-3 lead. Through 6 innings, we head to the 7th. It's North Park 6, Transylvania 3. Reese Arakaki will get things started here to lead off the late innings. And that's in there inside for a ball. Through 6 innings, Brendan Russ of the Vikings, 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 6 Ks, 10 ground outs. He's in line for the win and a quality start if his line stays the same. And of course, North Park doesn't give up the lead, and it's going to be 3-0 here to Arakaki. Arakaki, Stavanovic, Swanson, first 3 batters here in the 7th. Action in both bullpens. So here's the pitch, and that's going to be a 4-pitch walk.
Now back to the Vikings. Catcher, number 8, Franco Manley.
Mentioned Armstrong, he had 9 walks per 9 last year, making his first appearance here in 2022. He also had 18 K per 9 last year, so when he's in the strike zone, he's very good. Arakaki leads from first. He's got speed. He will run. Here's the pitch. Arakaki stays put, and that's going to be strike 1 on the batter. Stavanovic 0 for 3. He's grounded out 3 times. That one just off the plate. It's 1-1. It's been fantastic baseball weather all weekend long after the Webster series against Aurora was snowed out last weekend. This one's going to be fouled off down the right field line. It was nice yesterday and even nicer today. For the Webster game tomorrow, it'll be mid-50s and partly cloudy. But great weather for the Webster Baseball Classic here in 2022. That ball is going to be thrown away, and a 6th error for Transylvania as the runner moves up to second. That error is going to be on the pitcher, Armstrong. North Park just needs one more hit to tie their season high as a team. They've gotten 9 hits in a game twice, including the game they just played against Webster. With 9 outs to go, they just need 2 hits to top their season high. This one going to be flared into right center. In between Monday and Stevens, it'll be Monday who drops it. Throw coming into third is trickled away, and it'll be first and third, a 7th error for Transylvania. That's now 14 errors on the weekend for the Pioneers.
Number 29, Justin Swanson.
That's Walter Monday's 2nd in the game. Here's Justin Swanson. Runners lead from the corners. Looks like we may have some double-barreled action down in the Pioneer bullpen. Swanson with runners on the corners. 6-3 ball game. North Park looking to extend the lead. That's going to catch the outside corner for a strike. Wind howling once again here in Sauget, and that one's going to be called a ball in the inside corner. This is the Gorlock Sports Network. This is the Webster Baseball Classic here in 2022. North Park leads Transylvania 6-3. They've got runners on the corners. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. The delivery from Armstrong. The pitch. This one going to be popped up and foul over the North Park dugout. That's going to be called a ball. It's a location that has been extended at certain parts in this game. That one just off the plate. And now a 2-2 count here for Swanson. Swing and a miss. That's going to be the strikeout there for Armstrong. His first of the ball game, I believe. Actually going to be his 2nd. So 2 punch outs for Armstrong. And it looks like Transylvania is going to go to the bullpen. So we're going to have a call to the bullpen here for the Pioneers. We'll be back here on the Gorlock Sports Network. It is North Park 6, Transylvania 3. Caleb Adams in the game on the mound for the Pioneers. It'll be Austin Taylor checking in as well at third base, moving Dreher out to right. Taylor in the lineup for Monday. Peters score around to squeeze bunt, and he'll pull back, and the runner will take second. Caleb Adams, the freshman from Elizabethtown, Kentucky. The infield is in here for the Pioneers. They've yet to allow a run this inning. That's going to be hit hard. It's a base hit for Peters into center field. One run's going to score. The throw's going to be into the cutoff man. It's a 2 RBI base hit for Logan Peters. And it is 8-3 here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark.
Now batting for the Vikings, first baseman, number 34, Bobby Bartlett.
Here's Bartlett. He's 2 for 3. Runner leads from first. And we're going to need time because Armstrong's, or Youngblood's, hat and glasses flew off. That gives you an idea how hard the wind's blowing here. The wind has picked up throughout the day. At times in this game, it's blowing harder than it has all day long. In fact, right now, it may be blowing the hardest it has all day. Armstrong set. He'll deliver here to Bartlett. Instead, a look to first. Looks like another arm going to get up in the Transylvania bullpen. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Throw down to second is going to be offline. It's a stolen base for Logan Peters. The Vikings just need one more hit to set their season high in hits. They need one more run to set their season high in runs scored. Here's the pitch from Caleb Adams. They can set both their season highs here with one swing. And it'll be a base hit in the left field. They're going to have to hold the runner as the throw comes in. But that will be 10 hits. First time North Park has reached double-digit hits in a ball game this year.
Number 36, Nathan Summerfield.
Here comes Summerfield as North Park looks to blow things open here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. Bauer's going to have a conversation with Caleb Adams. And looks like Transylvania is going to go back to the bullpen. So another pitching change here for the Pioneers. We'll be right back here on the Gorlock Sports Network. Max Medley will take over on the mound here for the Pioneers. Medley came in the game against Webster yesterday, got one out, and then was immediately taken back out. With nobody up in the Pioneer bullpen, I imagine he'll be asked to get more than one out here. Nathan Summerfield at the plate. He's 2 for 3 on the day. Runner goes. Throw is going to be to the shortstop, and everybody's safe. Second and third, 1-1 to Summerfield. That'll be a pick to third base. That ball is going to be hit high into left field. It's going to be drifting and foul. Here's the pitch. That'll be inside for ball 2. 2-2 count. Bartlett on second. Peters on third. The Vikings looking to extend the lead. That's going to miss low. It's a full count. Summerfield out in front, fouls that one off. And we'll do the full count pitch once again. Payoff pitch here from Medley, and another foul ball. That ball's hit high. This one drifting foul. Over to get it on the bullpen mound, and a nice catch by Schubert in left field. It is going to end up being a sac fly, but tough running up on the bullpen mound. Schubert makes the catch in foul ground, and it's going to be the second out. It will go in as a sac fly for Summerfield. And it'll bring up Daniel Marion with 2 outs, 9-3. Pitch and a foul straight back. Swing and a miss from Marion. Now Medley just 1 out away from getting out of it here in the 7th inning. 3 runs have scored for North Park. 2 more errors for the Pioneers in the inning. That'll be a foul ball. Marion stays alive. leads from second. Medley set. Here's the pitch. Popped up in foul territory, and it's going to go into the stands. The 0-2 once more here from Medley. Here's the pitch. Strike three called, and Marion will put on the golden sombrero. That's his 4th strikeout of the ballgame. And Medley gets out of the inning. We will head to the bottom of the 7th. It's 9-3 Vikings. Brendan Russ back to work here. It'll be a ground ball up the middle. Cocky throws to first, and a quick out number 1 here for Brendan Russ. Carson Blatchford will come into the game here for Marion. He'll take over in left field.
Batting for the Pioneers, shortstop number 37, Trent Paul.
Trent Paul's 0 for 2. That'll be a base hit here for the Pioneers with 1 out in the 7th.
Batting for the Pioneers, number 18, Griffin Hall.
Here's Griffin Hall. He'll be the pinch hitter for the Pioneers. He'll foul this one back. Swing and a miss. 1-2 pitch here to Griffin Hall from Brendan Russ. Ground ball could be 2. Ariaki steps on second, throw to first. In time, and Reese Arakaki turns the double play. We're through 7 here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. We head to the top of the 8th. North Park 9, Transylvania 3. Carter Atkinson, the new pitcher here for the Pioneers.
The Vikings, third baseman Wilbur Reyes Delgado.
Trent Youngblood is moving from second base to center field, and Griffin Hall will take over at second. That's going to be a foul ball. This one going to be hit hard into left field. Going to get it is Schubert. He'll make a nice catch on the run. And that'll be the first out.
Now batting for the Vikings, right fielder number 16, Cole Florenza.
That'll be fouled back, and it's 0-1. Fiorenza, 1 for 4 on the day. He's got a pair RBI. The damage from North Park has been done by the middle and bottom of the order. The top 3 in the Viking lineup are just 1 for 11 combined. That ball is going to be fouled off. The 5, 6, and 7 batters for North Park are 7 for 11 combined. So we'll have another player's hat fly off. One-two count here to Cole Forenza. Atkinson from the windup. He'll deliver the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball on the ground here to shortstop. Trent Paul Fields throws the first in time. And that'll be the second out. Brings up Reese Arakaki. He's over 3. He's walked once, and he's played some good defense at shortstop. That one misses low. Atkinson, the senior, making his first appearance here in 22. It's going to be on the way to third base. Taylor comes up, throws to first. It's low, and an error here for the Pioneers. That is the 8th Pioneer error. 15 errors in 3 games for Transylvania on the weekend. Here's Ranko Stevanovic. He's 0 for 4. Atkinson threw 22 2/3 innings last year, a 3.57 ERA, 18 strikeouts to 10 walks. He appeared in 10 games as a reliever. Again, his first appearance here in the 2022 season. That ball going to be a hit up the middle. Bodied by Griffin Hall. Throw to first is in time. Hall stays with it. They'll get out of the inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Vikings 9, Pioneers 3. Bottom of the 8th inning, Brendan Russ back to work as they'll kick things off with a foul ball down the third base line. TJ Keck, the batter. Russ has pitched well, 7 innings, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk, 7 hits, 2 earned runs. That will be the 13th ground out of the game. Riley Jepson will enter the game for North Park at third base.
First baseman, number 22, Nick Wade.
Here's Nick Wade come to the plate here for the Pioneers. That one's in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Swing and a miss. Brendan Russ hunting for his 7th K of the game. Very nice start here from Russ. He'll get a weak ground ball here. Too short. Throw to first is in time. And we got 2 out here in the 8th. Russ was hit really well in his 2nd appearance of the season against Birmingham Southern. He allowed 8 earned runs in 4 1/3. Definitely a bounce back start for him today, as he's about to get through 8 with just 2 earned if he can get one more batter out. Caleb Bowers the hitter. Ground ball right side. And how about Brendan Russ through 8 innings? Just 2 earned runs, 6 Ks, 1 walk, and 7 hits. A fantastic outing. We'll see if they let Russ finish it. But we'll head to the top of the 9th inning. North Park leads 9-3. Corner Atkinson back to work here, his 2nd inning of work, as he deals to Justin Swanson in the top of the 9th, then gets a foul ball. 9-3, North Park leads. If North Park's able to hold on, both of these 2 teams will be 1-2 on the weekend. That'll be a base hit for Justin Swanson. That means with a win tomorrow, Webster will be the lone 3-0 team, where the other 3 teams go 1-2 here, who competed in the Webster Classic. Brings up Logan Peters. Square to bunt, and it'll be foul. The finale of the Webster Classic will have first pitch tomorrow at noon. The Webster Gorlocks taking on the Benedictine Eagles. Alec Elgis, the probable starter for Webster. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball foul. Swanson on first. Logan Peters, 0-2 count at the plate. Carter Atkinson trying to get through 2 innings clean here for the Pioneers. Here's the pitch. Ground ball foul down the first base line. Ground ball, just foul once again down the first base line. Braden Becker in at third base for Transylvania, the third Pioneer third baseman of the night. That ball is going to be swung through and a strikeout for Carter Atkinson. That'll bring up Bobby Bartlett.
Now batting for the Vikings, first baseman, number 34, Bobby Bartlett.
North Park setting and extending their season high team total in hits and runs. They currently have 11 hits, 9 runs. They've made 1 error. Pioneers, 3 runs, 7 hits, 8 errors. That one in there for a strike. That one misses up high.
Yeah, strikeout.
1-2 pitch here from Atkinson. Runner goes. It's going to be a ground ball. Second base. Hall over to get it. Throw to first in time. The Pioneers pick up the ground out.
Now batting for the Vikings, designated hitter, number 36, Nathan Summerfield.
That ball hit hard. Foul down the left field line. Nathan Summerfield, the hitter. Justin Swanson leads from second. Summerfield 2 for 3 on the day. Atkinson ahead at 1-2. Here's the pitch. Fouled straight back. Atkinson, the 1-2. It's in the dirt. Bauer's able to corral it. And the runner saves at second. Twos all around here. Atkinson looking to put away Summerfield. Atkinson with a decent outing so far. Looking to end it with 2 scoreless on his line. See if he can pick it up here with 1 more out. Atkinson set. The pitch. Foul ball. Swing and a miss. Atkinson picks up the strikeout. And we'll head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Atkinson with 2 innings picks up 2 Ks, both innings scoreless, 1 hit. And we'll head to the bottom of the 9th inning. North Park leading 9-3, looking to close it out. And let's see if we're going to get Brendan Russ back out there to finish it. And it looks like it will be Brendan Russ. He'll head out for the bottom of the 9th inning. North Park leading 9-3. Brendan Russ here looking to complete the game as he's through 8 innings, just 2 earned runs, 3 runs allowed total. 6 Ks, 1 walk, 7 hits. It's Braden Becker to lead things off here for the Pioneers. Strike 2. Brendan Russ firing strikes here to start the 9th. That ball's going to be hit hard into center. Over to get it is caught. Logan Peters takes care of the first out. Brendan Russ has really settled in, had a rough first 2 innings. After that, he has been fantastic. Just 4 hits for the Pioneers since the first 2 innings. If you remove the first 2 innings, it's 6 1/3, just 4 hits, no earned runs for Brendan Russ. He has really settled in and shut things down. Swing and a miss, and Russ firing strikes here in the 9th inning. Dreher at the plate, Schubert on deck. North Park looking to get their second win here in 2022. Just outside. One-two pitch here to Dreher. Swing and a miss. Russ picks up his 7th strikeout of the game. And North Park just 1 out away from picking up their 2nd win of the year and salvaging a game in this weekend. Again, I thank you for joining us. This has been the Gorlock Sports Network. I'm Robbie Floyd. 1 out to go here for North Park. The pitch, it's fouled off. We'll conclude the Webster Baseball Classic tomorrow at noon. The Gorlocks take on the Eagles. Gorlocks with a chance to be the only undefeated team on the weekend with a win. Wind up and the pitch. That's up high. And that'll be a hit batsman. So Trent Youngblood will come to the plate.
Now batting for the Pioneers, second baseman, number 2, Trent Youngblood.
Youngblood looking to keep things alive here for the Pioneers. Russ the pitch outside for a ball. And we'll take a visit to the mound. Stevanovic and Russ making sure they're on the same page. Russ hasn't had to deal with very many base runners over the last 6 innings. So Russ back to work. That one outside. It's 2-0. It's quiet in the North Park bullpen. That ball going to be sliced in the left, over to get it. It is going to get down and go up against the wall. Youngblood going to get an RBI double. He's going to try for 3. No, he'll hold up at 2. An RBI double here for Trent Youngblood, his 2nd double of the game. And the Pioneers have a run here in the 9th inning.
Now batting for the Pioneers, the shortstop, number 37, Trent Hall.
And it looks like it's going to be a new pitcher for North Park. So a very nice outing for Brendan Russ. 8 2/3, 4 runs, only 3 of them earned, 8 hits, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk. He's still got a quality start and win in hand if things stay where they are, but he is responsible for the runner on second. So a pitching change here for North Park. We'll be right back here on the Gorlock Sports Network. Logan Peters in the game, the center fielder for North Park. He'll come in to pitch and throw a first pitch strike. Peters looking to shut things down here for North Park. Here's the pitch. In there, first strike. And quickly, Peters ahead 0-2 on Trent Paul. That ball going to be fouled off down the right field line. Here comes the 0-2 from Peters. It gets away. The throw to first is in time, and North Park will take the victory here. A 9-4 game, and they will conclude their weekend with a 1-2 record. North Park wins 9-4. This has been the Gorlock Sports Network. Be sure to tune in to tomorrow's Webster Classics finale as Webster will take on Benedictine. Big thank you to my director, Devin, and my producer, Matt Simon. That's going to do it from the Gorlock Sports Network. I'll talk to you tomorrow.